that storyline some other time.
13.
8.
13.
Cool. So who got the lowest?
I think me with an 8. Maybe lower.
Who got the lowest?
I got lowest. So.
All right. If you'd like to tell everyone what happened last time.
So we met up with the cave rock giants, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Terrence kind of buttered them up a bit. They wanted us to like get the bad juju out of these like magical items that they couldn't touch. So we made some forgeries, did a little chicanery, and then Quincy had to spar off with like their best fighter and like a feat of strength. So he went. We timed it so it would be around like dusk or whatever. So we'd go into werewolf form, and he borrowed Alan's Hulk hands, got real big, real werewolfy.
Super WWF.
Yeah. WWE the hell out of that big old rock giant, and pretty much everything went great. Right? We escaped with the head of that religious group or whatever. Right?
Yeah, Palor and Linus, the Radiant Servant.
That's right. Then we went back to town, did some magic, and raised Alan from the dead.
Hallelujah.
Praise him!
Praise him.
Praise Palor in all his glory. Holy son of Palor.
Hallelujah.
Then you guys talked to Usador for a little bit. And you guys got a large, steaming mug of exposition. Do you guys remember anything about what he told you guys?
Usador?
Yeah.
I think I was falling asleep at this point.
Usador. He's on a quest now. He needs us to help him. Where was he going?
He essentially, just to sum things up for you guys, he answered some more questions about Breland and the state that it's in, where there are multiple dimensional tears, just like laying waste to the countryside of Breland. Things are popping out, people are going inside, nobody really knows how that's happening. And then there's also all the Syrians that are taking refuge inside of Breland have all been kind of cast out, so there are even more refugees now just out in the front wilderness because Rote exploded the same way that the Mornland did, and everybody blamed the Syrians, so they're cast out as members of society out of most of the big cities for fear of their lives. He also was talking about the Modron. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do remember that. They're like those little robot, they're little Warforged things. I guess
they're not Warforged,
though. Not Warforged. They look like they're, but they are. You said like a being of pure law. And it's supposed to stay in its own plane. So if the Modron is here, that means there's something severely wrong with the planes.
And if the plane of law is out of order, that spells really bad news for everything else. Right. Any sort of plane that's touched by any sort of order is in big trouble. As soon as the law is out of order, it's bound to throw everything else out of whack. The plane of law is responsible for like having the days being the correct length, for a minute being a minute, for just like the things you kind of take for granted as like the laws of physics staying the laws of physics. That's kind of what its touch on every other plane is. That's its contribution to every other plane of existence.
Yeah.
And everybody knows the adventure zone, right? So there's that basic theory of all of the different planes existing in one another.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys know what I'm talking about. If you can imagine each universe, its own planet, orbiting around each other, and the material plane that you guys are in currently is kind of like the central plane where everything spills into a little bit to make this universe. Each of them being infinitely large and universe big. So what Usador wanted to do is he was here studying why this Modron was here, because if it's there, that spells some bad news that the plane of law might be out of order. So he was in the library of Korenberg, the biggest library in the continent, for a very long time trying to research this, what's going on, where he came across a happening every 15,000 to 30,000 years. He's not quite sure about the timing. There's something that's been mentioned as the March of the Modrons, something that he hasn't been able to find a lot on, but essentially it's like where these things of law kind of just break through all the other universes and just wreak havoc. These millions upon billions, almost a near infinite amount of these tiny little things. No one really knows why, but they just know they just leave utter destruction in their wake. Now, there's no like record of it happening here within the last, however long mankind has been around. But he's worried that if the plane of law might be out of whack, that maybe this might be a herald of what's to come. So he couldn't really find any information, so he followed up on some fables and myths about the ageless adjudicator within the caverns of Axia. Essentially, some sort of being that is able to answer questions for those that prove themselves worthy and are touched by fate. Hoping that maybe you guys could help with that, he's pinpointed the myths to be around the North Seawall Mountains, in the poison peaks of the poisonous peaks of Etherstrand, which is a pseudo-volcanic section of the Seawall Mountains that some ancient gnomish and dwarf civilizations had started, but they were all wiped out because of the poisonous gases and volcanic activity. Many people died. It's an old ancient place. Nobody's ever been back because the entire place is incredibly poisonous. The air, the plant life, the soil, everything. So he was saying that he would like your help with that, and hopefully if you come with him, if the Ageless Adjudicator is actually, does it actually exist, if he can ask his one question, he'll allow you guys to ask the question as well. But before that, there is the meeting of the Triumvirate, which is happening very soon, which is the three gnome leaders, presumably about this attack on both the western and the eastern fronts of Zalario. He invited you guys to come. He's sure that the Triumvirate would be very interested in what you guys have seen as the Skull Gorge Bridge and the Hobgoblin and Warforged Army and all that. So currently you guys are sitting in the Calgor tap room with a really good-looking Usador, supposedly sober after somebody slipped some, I think it was Dave, slipped some alcohol into his drink. He's getting a little tipsy. And your old buddy Chunt as well. the talking magical shapeshifter badger. Usador completes his exposition dump, and it's just like, so that's what I've been doing as of late. You guys told him that about the Feywild and everything, I think. So he's all up to speed. You guys are all up to speed. It was, I believe they're meeting sometime this evening inside the library itself. If I would be happy to escort you there as well. No doubt there are some trust agents, the police, the secret police of Zalargo, probably watching at this very minute. They'll be, unbeknownst to us, escort us safely to the library.
Okay. Are they expecting us?
Huh?
Are they expecting us?
Yes, I believe so. One of your gnome friends, Sildar? What the fuck is his name? It was a cool name. What was it? What the fuck? Solarian DeCivis.
Yeah.
I believe he invited you, so there should be no problem getting you through security.
Okay.
I imagine they've done background checks and know your status and trustworthiness. Yeah, Chunt's there just sipping a big old thing of raspberry mead.
How'd you get UC off the sauce?
Chunt goes, I didn't get him off the sauce. He just came to me and he was just like, I'm not drinking anymore. That little thing he does. And I was like, Chunt's up with that.
And he just did it? That's pretty cool.
He just did it. I don't know.
Good for UC.
He sort of goes, the time of importance is coming, and I just thought maybe I should stop drinking as much as I had been. My powers have diminished somewhat, but I'm sure I'll get them back at some point.
Don't you need to be as strong as you possibly can to fight the Dark Lord?
Yes, absolutely. Which is why I'm hoping to break through sober. I think the alcohol was affecting my concentration. I wasn't being as much as I could be. So essentially, you guys are in a large city, Kornberg. You guys have a couple hours before the meeting. If you want to go shopping, if you want to do whatever you want in Kornberg, you're more than welcome.
I think I'm good on supplies. But need anything?
I'm good.
I gotta buy a replacement bow. Is there an archery station?
Say what?
Is there some kind of archery joint? A bow, yeah? A bow,
Yeah, if you want to go buy a bow or something, there's many Fletchers and such if you want to go buy something. Probably nothing magical, but if you just wanted to get like a very nice bow, I'm sure they can hook you up.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, how much are you willing to spend for a new bow?
Oh. $100 gold.
100?
Yeah.
I'd say if you throw 500 down, I'll let you get a masterwork bow, which will give you a +1 to attack rolls, but not a +1 to damage, and it won't be any sort of magic. It's just a very, very, very nice bow. So 500 gold, +1 to attack rolls, and none to damage.
No deal.
No deal. Okay. Other than that, like just a regular longbow would probably be like, I don't know, 20 gold or something. Just a very minuscule amount.
Yeah, that's good.
Cool, cool. Any other chores?
Sure.
Good, thank you. I think Terrence will stock up on potion supplies. Alchemy.
Okay. Both Terrence and Alan, I want you guys to roll me just a perception check as you're out and about.
$17.
Yeah.
Is a level 2 exhaustion gonna knock that down?
Not yet.
I
You're
guess
gonna
I
have to
get,
do a full rest.
I get super sick of shopping and I start complaining.
Okay.
Terrence,
What was your perception, Chris?
23.
How much?
23.
23? Alan, you don't really notice anything, but Terrence, as you're out doing your own business, you definitely notice you're being followed. There's a series of like 5 gnomes, all dressed in plain clothes, that are here in the tap room. And then once you go to go buy some other stuff, you definitely notice that just 2 of these gnomes just happen to be in the same store. They're playing it real cool. They're not even looking at you, but you're being tailed.
I'm gonna get on the horn. On off. Yeah, what? I'm being tailed. I don't know what to do. If they're following you, you follow me, and then I'll follow them. Right. I do that. How far away? I'm still at the.
He's a couple blocks away. He's like in the market district. You guys are in like a restaurant area. It's pretty much downtown.
I'm gonna get on the line and just say it's probably just the secret police. Like, don't do anything crazy.
The secret police are invisible. Why would they be visible?
I don't know. Just don't do anything weird. They're gonna throw you in jail forever. Check it out. Just make sure you don't get caught doing anything you shouldn't.
Alright, I'm just gonna go right up to one of them and introduce myself.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Okay. There's 2 of them. There's a male and a female. Female has a very tight ponytail. She's just wearing just like normal clothes, like jeans and like a tank top. The guy is also dressed like summer dress, just kind of like a loose Tommy Bahama, the Hawaiian shirt and like cargo shorts with like sandals. He's a little pudgier. He's got a little bit of a mustache. Presumably they're a couple. They're just happen to be in the same store you were, just like talking over prices. As you approach, they both they look up. The woman smiles. A smile. She goes, hello.
I see another fan of Old Navy. I can spot you guys from
I am. It's great, good prices.
yeah,
And I can buy stuff for the kids and it doesn't break the bank.
right. Yeah, I buy a new pair of flip flops every year.
Oh, wow, a year? My husband, Chumney here, he buys his sandals go through in at least 2 months. He never buys the good ones. Oh, honey, we don't have the money to buy good sandals. I mean, they're like 3 gold. I should just, I'll buy, 2 or 3 of them and I'll just wear them. Ah, she says, you're incorrigible.
I give him a high five.
Which one?
The husband.
Oh, the husband? He puts up a high five to you enthusiastically slap it and just gives you a nod.
So you guys
Is there? Can we help you at all?
Yeah, I saw you in the restaurant back there, and I'm wondering if you're just around town, or you're a fan of the restaurant, or what are you guys doing?
The husband kind of slaps his stomach. He goes, I'm a big fan of good beer. You can see his cheeks are kind of red, and he's sweating a little bit. He's like, I don't know. We just thought we have some good beer. Go out in the town.
Oh, good. Are there any other places you'd recommend for an out of towner to see?
Absolutely. Have you seen the library?
Ooh, the library.
The Library of Kornberg? Oh my God! If you have not gone, the wife chimes. She goes, "It's the biggest thing I've ever seen. It looks like a big building, but it's even bigger on the inside. It's in. You feel so infinitesimal while you're there. Just books upon books, and then there's just rooms that like haven't been discovered yet. It's incredible. It's some of the stuff isn't open to the public, but I mean the stuff that you can explore is just too big to go and read in a lifetime.
Terrence is just.
And the guy trips up and goes, "It always smells like mahogany."
Terrence is just drooling. I have to go. Excuse me.
He goes, "Oh, okay, it was nice to meet you,
Sit off in the
Mister Mr. Elf and Big Scary Man."
Alright. I'll insight check them.
Okay, go for it.
That's a 10.
They just seem to be kind of like a touristy couple. It seems like they might be like farmers. Maybe they seem a little familiar with the city, but it looks like they're just kind of a middle-aged gnome couple, just kind of with a night in the big city.
All right. Terrence is going to go to the library and read up on some more alchemy.
Okay. The library is pretty far away, probably like 1 or 2 miles, but it's easily accessible. Again, the whole city is spotless clean. There's no trash anywhere, and everything is very well marked and very well labeled. Directions going anywhere. In fact, every street sign you can touch, and a little like illusion magic Google Maps comes up that you can rotate and try to orient yourself and where you need to go. So you get to the Library of Kornberg, and it's fantastic. Actually, here on the tabletop, that's what the library looks like. It's huge, big flying buttresses. Looks almost like a cathedral, big dome. But it's very, very, very big. Just the sheer size of it inside of the river is just awe-inspiring. Biggest library on the continent.
All right. I'm interested in finding like ways of making my potion making more efficient.
Okay. You go in there, and I'm going to skip all the details, but you go in there, kind of like you have to sign up for a library card and all this stuff. There's a lot of contracts you have to sign for these books, stating pretty much if it's overdue. There is never any overdue fees, because as soon as you checked it out for the allotted time, the book just teleports back. So there's no stealing of any of these books. As you go through, it's just like she said. You keep going through room, and like there's lifts and there's even trams that will just kind of go not super fast, but there's train tracks, and it's hundreds of feet tall. And each room has its own theme, and the decoration is fantastic. It does smell like mahogany. You get to an alchemy section where it also has a full workshop of like alchemics and stuff that you can use to practice your alchemy with supervision. And there's just like one normal sized library is about how big the alchemy section is, as well as its own alchemy garden, multiple greenhouses, and just indoor gardens that are being presumably magically kept. Just beautiful. There's all these plants, and it's just, yeah, it's awe-inspiring.
Yay.
How about everybody else?
I don't know if you want to try to draw some heat, see what happens.
Sure. So I'm still in the tavern and they're a couple blocks away.
Yeah, I figure we'll go like, I don't know, just wander somewhere and see if we get trailed.
Okay.
Alright.
Is there a particular place or what?
I guess just the shopping district, something touristy, something that
Okay.
anything that like we would be interested in as adventurers.
Sure. You guys go in the river district.
Store?
It's all bridges spanning this river, and just along both of these, 3 of these large bridges, there's just all of these different tiny curio shops and all this like adventurers ward stuff. Yeah, roll a perception check.
Okay. Ooh. That's a 27.
Damn. What'd you get, Dave?
A 2.
Oh no.
You notice, Josiah, as soon as you leave the tavern, you make sure to walk about 3 or 4 blocks in a straight line so you can kind of turn around and look. As soon as you leave, a group of 6 gnomes immediately leaves the bar and sits and kind of like gathers like they're talking about where to go. And then as soon as you move within like 4 blocks away, they all move as a group and begin to follow you. You guys go a little bit farther and they split off until there's just one on each side of the road. And you presume the rest are closing in a different way. Again, they all just look tourists. They're all just plain clothes. Very, very well concealed, but you've met the trust before at one point, and that's kind of their thing. It's just secret police everywhere.
Alright.
And you're definitely being tailed by at least 6 different gnomes that are currently visible.
I'm just gonna relay that to everybody.
Yeah.
Be on your good behavior, everybody.
So aside from that, you guys know that you're being tailed now. What would you like to do before this meeting at the library?
I want to go back to the Temple of Home.
Okay, sure. You get there. There's the same priestman that you saw there before, that you fought with and lost. Sees you. It's about evening time, so they're like doing the evening prayers and everything. He's not in the middle of it. He's kind of like lighting candles on one side. As he sees you, he gives you a big smile. Again, he's bald, very, very buff guy, just huge upper torso. But he's just kind of got a normal voice. As he comes in, he grabs your arm in a shake. He goes, brother, it's good to see you again.
It's good to see you. It's good to be back here.
I'm glad. The warmth of Helm is always here to warm you. Sorry, I'm not much for words. He says
Me neither.
shyly.
I slept
Last time you came, you were having a little bit of a crisis. Is everything still okay?
well, that's kind of why I'm back here. Just kind of
That's
see
his
how
head.
things are. So, if you don't mind, I'd like to get to it.
Man, I can't. What were you saying?
Sorry, if you don't mind, I'd like to get to it.
To what?
Like to wrestle again?
No, just to like go to the altar, pray or whatever.
Okay, do the rites and everything.
Yeah.
You go up there, do the rites. He's there beside you most of the time, just kind of looking on, still performing his own duties. But as soon as you end, you sit there in the altar. You don't feel that connection still.
Yeah.
You don't know whether you're heard or whether you're ignored. It's hard to tell. You still have somewhat of a connection, but it just doesn't feel the same.
Yeah, I just want to say to Helm,
We'll call him Jerry.
all right. Say to Jerry, I think I can beat this.
I think you can too. You look strong.
Oh, sorry.
Just remember the heart's the biggest battle.
Yeah.
Remember to protect those you love. Loving is just as important as protecting the ones that you do love.
I agree, but I was actually trying to talk to Helm. I didn't mean to, strike up conversation again. Sorry.
Say what?
I was I know I was kind of talking out loud there, but that was like a prayer. So no.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you were. I thought you were talking to Jerry.
Yeah. Well, keep that canon, but.
Sure. It just like you do your prayers or whatever. But anything you say, you say to empty chorus.
Yeah.
Jerry's just that guy that whenever conversations happen, he thinks that someone's talking to him.
He's just there.
Yeah.
Like the Bluetooth thing.
You see him after you're done. You see him kind of finish up his stuff as he stretches a little bit, and he goes, "You want a rematch?"
I suppose.
Cool. I'd say just do a general strength. I do one strength and one wisdom.
Okay. Strength is a natural 1.
Okay.
Wisdom is a 18.
Okay. This guy. You start kind of just a match, just dressed in like an orange and brown gi that you are provided. He kicks the shit out of you. It's not like he actually like causes bruises. It's not like a touching match really. It's just kind of like you should nod when you should have been hit, and he managed to pull his punches in the right place. Towards the very end, you just can't get past him. He's just way too fast, and by the end, he has you on the ground, and he just axe kicks and stops his heel like 2 inches from your nose as he takes a few steps back and bows. It was
Scramble and bow back.
You must be tired.
Yeah, it's been a crazy couple days.
Just remember to practice. As he just kind of cracks his neck.
See you next time.
He gives you another warm arm shake.
How far are we from the library now? We're in the shopping district.
You're not
A
far.
mile away.
Mile away. Okay. Onoff is curious about this black gunpowder after I saw Hawkwood's stash, and I want to find out more about it.
Okay. Just roll a charisma check. Or persuasion. Try to talk to people about where you can find something like this.
That's an 18.
You talking about some sort of explosive granules that you found. Nobody seems to know what you're talking about. Even in like weapon shops, blacksmiths, forges, Fletchers, equipment shops, nobody really knows what you're talking about.
Oh dear. That's all I got.
Say what?
That's That's all I got.
Okay. Should we fast forward to the meeting?
Sure.
All right. Eventually, the time comes for the meeting of the Triumvirate. You guys are led inside of the library itself, deeper and deeper and deeper until you reach a lush meeting room with a very, very long black mahogany table, polished to perfection. This is pretty much what on the web. That's pretty much what the library on the inside looks like, just room after room after room. You're led to this lush, meeting room. Still just a incomprehensible amount of books all around you. You guys are led, and it looks like the meeting is already in session as Alan notices, as well as Terrence, as you guys come up here. You come up to these large doors with the table. The doors close. There's 4 gnomes in full plate armor and these weird hammer, double weapons, like a hammer and a large mean-looking hook on one side. They close the door and look as Terrence and Alan notice the couple from the store go uninvisible from behind you, as well as 4 other gnomes come uninvisible and just start approaching from behind you. They don't look, they have the look on their faces that doesn't quite say tourist anymore, as they look intently at you all. Usador comes up a little bit later, because they're just in silence. So he talks to him a little bit, describes who you are, and how you have information for the Triumvirate. The gnomes look. The fat dad-looking gnome kind of peeks his head into the boardroom, takes a look around, shuts the door behind him. A couple minutes go by. He comes back out of the boardroom and nods his head without saying a word. And the rest of the gnomes escort you in to this huge table where there are just 3 gnomes, just kind of ornate clothes, just at the very far end with just a small map. They all have masks on. One mask is a displacer beast. It's not realistic. It's very ornate and very ceremonial, just trimmed in gold and all of these jewels and shit. One of them has a mask that looks like a human face with a large beard and this kind of full plate helm, and the other one has a griffin mask. As they're all talking very, very quietly.
I put on my cockatrice mask.
What?
I put on my cockatrice mask.
Okay. Put it on. They're in the middle of the conversation. They seem to finish in a hushed tone as you see at the very, very far end just one tiny little hand and tiny little finger come up and just beckon you forward. As you guys walk forward, the clacking of your boots on the hardwood just echoes painfully throughout the gigantic chamber. As you finally approach, one of the gnomes in the displacer beast turns to you and says, we were told by Alistair the Dawnstar you seem to have some information about a potential assault on the east side of Solargo. I would like you to elaborate, please. His voice echoing throughout the large chamber.
We're all there at this point, right? Or
yeah, everybody's there.
okay.
We're talking about the army by Skull Gorge Bridge, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Biggest fucking army I've ever seen. Just camping on the other side of a bridge, Skull Gorge Bridge, and I don't know how normal it is for a dragon to hang out with an army, but it seems like they're in cahoots with a big fucking red dragon.
It's kind of a small moment of silence. The one in the griffin mask speaks up. And you all, you work for Breland, is that correct?
Correct.
Dark Lanterns, one and all?
How do you know about that?
Please. We were told that
We're independent contractors.
We're not at liberty to
Not-
say.
not according to our sources, you are allied with the Dark Lanterns. Dark Lanterns yourself, as a matter of fact. We have the paperwork.
It's supposed to be a secret. Don't tell anyone.
We also have paperwork describing your warning of an army in the Moorland that was planning to attack. Breland did not heed those warnings, unfortunately, and put them in quite a state of disarray. We do not intend to become a state of disarray. Therefore, we believe you. We have other commandos that have said that they've seen the same thing, so we are appreciative of your reconnaissance work for the Triumvirate. The one in the human mask with the full plate, kind of conquistador thing going on, speaks up as well.
How appreciative.
We would like you to help. Looking at your record, you're pretty good at doing this kind of thing. You notice you found the Warforged initially, you found their plans. How would you like to work for Zalargo for a little bit? We'd be most gracious.
What's in it for us?
Kind of looks around as the other two look at the higher voiced one. He goes, well, if you like Zalargo, it stays Zalargo.
I think
We cannot possibly fight a war on two fronts. We have no standing army. We have some capable people, but no one that's really able to. We don't have an actual force that would be able to deal with these numbers that you describe.
There is a matter of importance that needs to be addressed, and
The Displacer Beast one goes, yes, what is that?
I should probably contact another agent in our affiliation.
We've been like in a weird trans-dimensional place for a couple of months.
See, well, that's fucking crazy.
We haven't even made.
So
Sorry, we've been in
you're
some
gonna have to
weird,
speak up one more time. I didn't catch any of that.
we've been in some weird like interdimensional place for the past couple months, and we haven't even talked to any of our employers.
There, the Displacer Beast one kind of sits back and folds his arms. The one with the full plate helm goes, I do not believe that'll be acceptable, unfortunately. We'd be happy to give you a message that you're alive and well, but we don't know what kind of intelligence you're going to give about the nation of Zalargo. You all know our current position here in the Triumvirate's position here in Corenburg. We don't want to have that information come out to our potential
I
enemies.
see a fucking kitty cat, and I see whatever the fuck you are, and then a big chrome dome dipshit right in front of me. I don't know what you fucking look like, other than your tummy behind my fucking shirt.
That's not them. That was the agents behind you. But
I'm saying it to them anyway.
okay.
If you want our help, and we're really that important, this has got to fly. They're rolling
There's that moment of
persuasion or
silence.
something.
What?
Can I roll a persuasion or something?
Yeah, sure.
Ooh. It's an 11.
Okay. The Griffin Mask one goes, I appreciate your guile, but threats will not work here, nor will, frankly, common insults. This is a matter of dire importance. However, perhaps information or the relaying of information is not an appropriate reward. If you must, and if you need and desire an award, we can have one arranged for you, one that's appropriate to the task at hand.
We understand the whole circumstances, but you gotta know we can't act like against the wishes of Breland. So what exactly do you want us to do?
Darling, Breland is a single city at this point. Breland has already fallen. Sharn and Argonth are not a nation. Now, we're not going to have you act against Breland. We're just having you help Solarga.
This is an issue. We've just got out of the Feywild. We've just been filled in on this bullshit. We don't even know if some of our friends are alive. You can trust that we're not going to give out any information that will be...
I'm afraid we have no other choice, the guy with the full plate helm says, but to trust you that you're not going to give out any other information.
Alright, fuck it, guys, let's go.
But
let's go. Let's leave. And I start going.
You move towards the doors, and the doors just close very firmly in front of you. I'm afraid you're not going anywhere quite just yet.
I pull out my bag of devouring. Start.
You do that. You look up at some of the balconies. You pull as you begin to reach into your cloak. You see 20 other full-plated gnomes step up on the balcony just to look. You thought you were alone in this room, but there's 20 other ones, as well as the ones behind you, and the Tommy Bahama agent standing in front of the door.
Okay, I take the nearest book and then pretend just to read it.
Okay. Now, it's not a threat, I assure you. Just a show of force. Just to prove and show you who you're dealing with. We didn't know who you were, foreign agents, so we had to call in what little resources we had.
Little, right?
Shut up.
The one that Displacer Beast mask goes, charming.
Alright, listen. If I'm not being too, if I'm not tooting my own horn here, I'd say that we're a pretty capable group of people.
Ballstar farts.
And I think our time and our resources are very valuable to the efforts against the Warforged. So my question to you is...
Oh, sorry.
My question to you is... We want to help the world, but is helping Zalargo going to help the world?
Of course! Zalargo's Zalargo's the only neutral nation. We've been allies of Breland since the beginning of the war, okay? Although we are completely neutral, we have all the production, we have no army, but we have all of the industry. Any sort of magical things, we are able, anything that can be made to help defeat the Warforged, we can help aid in. Now, if you're talking about your time and resources being valuable, we have a suitable reward that we had sanctioned off to give to you if you got this done. Now, we're not asking you to defeat tens of thousands with armies across the Seawall Mountains. That's ridiculous. We do have a small plan in place if you'd like to listen to it.
My ears are open.
The one in the griffin mask goes. Well, first of all, as for your reward, if you were to do this small, and honestly small favor, if it's gold you require, we can give you gold. But we have an estate here in Zalargo. There is a not abandoned, but a currently small vineyard, once very productive. We'd be willing to give you the title and grant to do with what you wish. The land is yours.
The house.
What?
The house.
A good house.
A dope house.
It's a small vineyard. It made money in its time, but eventually it's turned over to the state. It's a series of, it's a large villa, many different buildings, so servant quarters and a few other buildings, the small lake, about 600 acres of grape fields.
Fantasy slumlords.
So honestly, I don't care what you do with it. It'd be yours to have. No property tax. Does that sound appropriate?
I don't think.
Does that sound like an
nobody's
appropriate
being
reward?
here.
We can talk about others if that's not what you'd like.
Real estate, speaking my language.
Nods his head.
Alright, so what's the job?
Well, we can't take the army head on, right? And technically, they're not in Zalargo territory once they cross that damn bridge. What? Dave, are you raising your hand?
No.
No, you're good.
Oh, okay. Well, technically, they're not in Zalargo, so we can't take any small military, whatever, if we don't have a lot, we can't really take them. Although, it is a cutoff point. They'd have to cross Skull Gorge Bridge at some time. Currently, according to our commandos, they're not crossed the bridge yet. They're about 2 miles on the other side. We thought we could blow the bridge.
You're speaking my language now. I was just gonna ask you.
If you blow the bridge, they'd have to either go through the Moorland, which no army would want to do because they can't beat anything there, or make their way into Karnath and let Karnath deal with them. And I assure you, Karnath will not treat kindly to a hobgoblin army marching through its lands.
Hey, how are you planning on blowing the bridge?
The one in the displacer mask goes, we have our ways. You'd have to protect the ordnance on the way to the bridge. But, yeah, you'd have to protect the ordnance on the way to the bridge because it's very valuable and, honestly, very destructive.
Maybe you need to negotiate in a little extra ordnance for yourself.
Yeah.
I'm assuming Karnath won't know shit about this?
We've been in contact with Karnath. Like I said, we're the only truly neutral nation. They know what's coming, and Karnath doesn't really need to pay for upkeep of armies, considering that most of their army are undead. So they've moved most of their forces south just to make sure that this hobgoblin army does make it there, that they'll be able to meet them head on.
If we're risking our life to help you with this in the protection of Zilago, we're going to need to know everything about the equipment that we're using, and you can't keep us in the dark.
The ones, oh honey, we won't leave you in the dark. There'll be a briefing after this briefing. We'll be a little bit more detailed. But first, let's get through the different ways we can blow this bridge. Now, being Zalargo, being the main producer of airships and elemental shards and elementals that are bound to these shards, we have access to very many different kinds of airships. Now, if the intelligence you said was true, with a large airborne threat protecting this army, I don't know if we can do a head-on strike. But then again, you're the strike team. So, we could take a heavily outfitted airship over the mountains, hopefully meet this large ancient red dragon head-on, hope that the ordnance doesn't catch aflame on board the airship, and then land you into the gorge where you can set up the charges, hopefully quickly enough so this dragon doesn't take you out when the armies don't rappel down, or if they have emplacements guarding all of the structural weak points of this bridge. There is one other way, however. The one in the full plate mask goes, yes, there is another way we've been researching here in the library, which is a matter of fact while we're here, and he holds up the map and what we are looking at. There is an old mine. We think it's Dwarven. You don't really know. It's called the Opal Mines of the Crimson Keep. Supposedly, there's a place in the middle of the Seawall Mountains that will be able to get you down to the gorge stealthily. The only thing is, nobody's opened the door in centuries. Legend says that the dwarves all went mad and cannibalistic and all ate each other to death. We don't know what's in the mine. But they're the ones who engineered the stream that cut the gorge of Skull Gorge Bridge. You wouldn't have to deal with the dragon, but we don't know what else is underneath the mountains. It's a good 40-mile hike underneath the mountains if you can find the way through. But they wouldn't see you coming, and the red dragon wouldn't be until you get there, wouldn't be a threat.
Yeah, we've fought a dragon before, and it wasn't a whole lot of fun. That does seem to be a little more promising.
So essentially, you have these are just the two options they give you. You can plan another strike thing if you want, but essentially go over with a quick strike team with an airship, go straight to Skull Gorge Bridge, deal with the dragon and whatever other airborne defenses they have, try to land in the gorge, blow the bridge, or stealthily go through this ancient dwarven mine and come out the bridge, set the charges, fingers crossed without them knowing, and then blow the bridge. It's up to you. I'm going to go to the bathroom in a second.
Yeah.
Dwarves now too greedily.
Yeah. I wonder how much time we have or how much time it's been. It's like we don't have any easy out, like once we get caught.
That sounds cool. Going through an old mine.
Either way, we gotta try to convince Usador to help us, and then we help him after that.
What does Isidore want to
Yeah,
do?
what is his motivation?
He needs us to guard him while he follows up on that little
Oh, the
robot.
law boys?
You know, if we're in like the Gnome, like capital, whatever.
Country for old men.
Oh my god.
We really should research like how to like maybe forge some kind of weapon that hurts Warforged very badly or gets rid of their life essence or something, like, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, you can't really touch him now.
Yeah. That sounds like totally worth it.
I gotta leave. A couple minutes here.
Did you want to Skype in?
Yep, I'll Skype in when I get there.
Okay.
After I get set up. You're on your account, right, Michael?
Yes.
How long do you think it will take to get set up? Could just we could pause or
Well, I don't know. 'Cause, I gotta make sure that she's all
Sure.
settled once I get there.
yeah.
So, don't wait for me. Just keep going.
Okay.
But I mean, if you guys want to take a break, I can head over there.
Yeah, that's cool.
You guys have a consensus?
No, what was the consensus?
I mean,
No,
a couple of you guys like to do mine.
I'd be into the mine.
I don't care either way.
The underground.
Think we're going to mine.
Mine it is.
There is an issue, just in case, this plan to blow the bridge goes sour. Being as we are in the capital of industry right now, and there is this gigantic library, you guys must know something about crafting some kind of weapon to neutralize Warforge.
To what, Warforged?
Neutralize.
Well, yeah, we've been working on it, but none of our researchers have come with anything sound solid yet. From what we've seen so far, been fighting them for the last war. They're just like other humanoids. They just don't need to sleep or eat or breathe. A good sword in the neck will do it, or any other vital part of their machinery. But I assure you, we're working on it. As far as the weapon that we have to blow the bridge, we do have an expert in-house that deals very well in black powder. So you've got to talk to them about the care and what you need to do to keep it safe. Now, what you're saying about if everything goes sour, we can hide a few airships for air support in the mountains, near the bridge. If things go wrong, we can set up a flare. We can see what we can do about air support. But if there's a large dragon there, I don't know how much good it'll actually do. So just don't get seen, okay?
That sounds like a good plan B or fail safe.
So, these mines are supposed to lead out into the gorge?
Say what?
The mines are supposed to lead out into the gorge?
Yes, the same dwarfs who built this mine, apparently they built a large dam called the Four Kings. It's a series of 4 sculpted Mount Rushmore-like heads that spew water into the gorge. So that's the gorge that's presumably cut the canyon. And we think that this Four Kings dam might be related somehow into this web work of dwarven architecture somewhere beneath the mountains. We have no proof, but we think that, well, we're pretty sure that it's the same architecture that would eventually lead from the mines to here. There should be a dwarven city down there called the Crimson Keep. You'd have to find the way to the dam by yourselves. But it should be abandoned. There should be no problem.
So you're not saying blow the dam, just find.
No. The dam will give you access to the river, and then follow the river to the bridge.
The dam will give us the access.
Or I guess you can try to blow the dam. It's up to you. Whatever you want to do. If you blow the dam, there might be enough water there to erode the base of the structure of the bridge. Whatever you want to do with the black powder is up to you. We'll give you enough to do a lot.
No, we're gonna really have to narrow this down, and my associate here, Mr. Greenspan, will negotiate any resources that are required to do this.
Any what?
Resources that we might need to go exploring through this mine or blowing the bridge. So all expenses.
Any sort of basic spelunky equipment will of course be provided to you free of charge, of course.
Can you hold on just a second? I turn my back, or kind of nod to Alan and say, "You gotta negotiate the shit out of this."
Oh, what does your demolitions team think will be required to blow this bridge?
I'm not sure. Well, you'll have a briefing with them shortly after this.
They're the ones to talk to about provisioning.
Say what?
We talked to this other group about provisions.
Yeah, they'll be able to provide you with the physical accoutrements that you need.
We'd like to be present at these negotiations.
So I mean,
See you later.
I would like to come with a full up. You leaving, Chris?
I'm gonna Skype back in when I get settled, but yeah.
Megan.
Okay. Cool. Bye, Jess. Bye, Chris. So I would like to come up with a plan here at Sunny Concrete. If you plan on blowing the bridge itself or the dam, we would like to know.
First priority sounds like the bridge.
Okay.
And then
So we're going to aim for just blowing the bridge itself? That seems like the safer option.
And even if we have to retreat from the bridge, there's a possibility of blowing the dam. As like
Say what?
If we can't get to the bridge, it's possible that we retreat to the dam and blow that.
Yeah, it's whatever you think is best. If there are no other questions, I can take you down to the team that is going to provide you with the black powder.
There is another question actually. Could we negotiate maybe another party into supplying this equipment? I know.
Oh no, honey, gorgeous. We have a stealth airship for that. We can drop you right at the front door.
Oh, I'm saying for spelunking equipment or any equipment needed for this job. We do have a reliable source to get what we need to get, and I believe. Do you know Goose?
Once you talk to the blast
goods.
Say what?
Do you know of Goosefire's glorious goods?
Goosefire and his glorious goods.
You can talk to the quartermaster about that.
Fair enough.
Any other questions? You can get any supplies from the quartermaster and the blast master.
Master Blaster.
Master Blaster.
I do have to make a quick stop to the gentleman's room, but other than that, I'm good.
Say what?
I said I have to make a quick stop to the gentleman's room, but other than that, I'm good.
Okay. You are escorted to the gentleman's room by 3 of the trust agents. Everybody is sit there waiting in silence, pretty much, talking awkward small talk as you go to the bathroom. Is there anything specific you want to do while you're going to the gentleman's room?
No, not anymore.
Okay. You are escorted, and they follow you into the bathroom and are outside the stall.
I pee a little bit on one of her shoes.
Okay. As soon as On-Off leaves, the one with the high voice with the full plate mask goes, we'll call for the blast master. Someone who specializes in black powder. We'll call him up there. You get done with your business, you come back in, door shuts behind you, just echoes through this large chamber. There's more awkward waiting. Oh, yes, send him in. The guy with the full plate helmet says. as the doors on the opposite side, just as these huge black mahogany doors open outward a little bit, and a lithe-tall figure comes strolling out of the darkness there, flanked by a couple of agents with a large, wide-brimmed hat and a ridiculously large mustache. As he comes up, he goes, "It's good to see you guys again." As Hawkwood appears before you.
Falstar runs up, big ol' hug, probably gets rejected.
No, yeah, he takes it. He kind of like you're at like waist height. He just pats you on the back. It's good to see you, buddy.
You're alive!
I'm glad you guys are. I am. I'm glad to see you're all okay.
You gotta.
You didn't let these Zilargans give you a lot of trouble, did you?
No, they've been cool. We know, we know the deal.
Nazi said. You guys want to take a quick fighter?
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Fuck yeah, I was like trying to contact Hawkwood. Glad that worked out.
All by email.
Yeah, I didn't respond before.
That's what I wanted to talk to, like in the Dark Lanterns.
Is he a Dark Lantern?
He's affiliated with them.
Yeah. Is he though? I can't remember.
I think he's like an independent agent, but does some jobs for the Dark Lanterns.
Okay. Because he was affiliated loosely with the Harpers, right? The first Thieves Guild we worked with?
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to know.
Yeah, I'm considering doing that.
Yeah?
What are you talking about?
Oreos with half and half.
Like cereal?
Oh
No.
my god, that sounds
You
amazing.
sons of bitches.
That sounds amazing.
I've taken those little cups of like mini Oreos and just put like whole milk in it.
Oh
It
yeah.
looks sick.
You ever do like crunch up a whole bunch, like the end of a bag of chips, and then just like put a little bit of sour cream in a bowl, and then mix it up and just eat it with a spoon?
That sounds good, actually. I've done that with salsa. Like, pour a little bit of salsa at the bottom of the corn chip bag. What is that wind? Do you think it's just the wind blowing from the window?
Yeah, I was thinking that. Like,
Well, it wouldn't be coming through his mic.
you don't think so?
Unless it
It
well,
wouldn't be
it's
loud enough unless he has speakers on, which I doubt he does.
right. So it's got to be something on his end.
Does anybody have a lot of battery life?
Yeah,
You want to connect to this speaker for soundtrack?
sure.
My phone.
I just found a new playlist I wanted to check out today too. Actually, I can connect to it from my laptop.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, but then yeah.
Here, check out it. It's like Philips BT100.
Tell you what,
Yeah, lovely night.
won't be true to you, it's true to me.
How do I get rid of exhaustion?
Sleep
Just a
for
full
8
rest.
hours. Or we have a you can do
I
a
would
greater
just
restoration.
I threw it at him.
Travel, anything. Fucking sleep. I think I got one level down.
I took you down level.
Didn't we sleep?
We took a long rest, so you should be at 1 point. I imagine we did a full rest since arriving into Largo.
Go ask if there's any Asian massage. Yeah. Go to a rubbing tub. Maybe that'll clear it off.
Oh shit.
Are you connected?
I am.
Damn it. Can you unconnect for a second? I'm sorry. Have you ever listened to any Russell Peters stand-up? There's one bit that's pretty funny. I guess he went to Thailand or something. And you haven't heard any of this record. Yeah, he goes to Thailand, and I guess there's like a massage parlor there or whatever, and at the end they give you like a happy ending. But they had like passed some kind of law that you can't have any contact with the client from the wrist to the fingers. So they have to they give you a wrist job. So he's got like this whole spiel on how this lady gave him a wrist job.
Wait, how do you give a massage without using your hands?
No, it's the junk.
Oh, okay. I would have loved to meet like the lobbyist who wrote that. Like,
That storyline some other time.
13.
13.
Cool. So who got the lowest?
like me with an 8, maybe lower.
Who got the lowest?
I got lowest. So,
All right. If you'd like to tell everyone what happened last time.
So we met up with the cave rock giants, right?
Mhm.
And Terrence kind of buttered them up a bit. They wanted us to like get the bad juju out of these like magical items that they couldn't touch. So we made some forgeries, did a little chicanery, and then Quincy had to spar off with like their best fighter and like a feat of strength. So he went. We timed it so it would be around like dusk or whatever. So we'd go in werewolf form, and he borrowed Alan's Hulk hands, got real big, real werewolfy.
Super WWF.
Yeah. WWE the hell out of that big old rock giant, and pretty much everything went great. Right? We escaped with the head of that religious group or whatever. Right? We went
Yeah, Paylor and Venus, the Radiant Serpent.
That's right. Then we went back to
Should be that.
did some magic and raised Alan from the dead.
Hallelujah.
Praise him!
Praise him.
Praise Paylor in all his glory. Holy son of Paylor.
Hallelujah.
Yeah, then you guys talked to Usador for a little bit. And there was you guys got a large steaming mug of exposition. Do you guys remember anything about what he told you guys?
Usador?
Yeah.
think I was falling asleep at this point.
Usador. He's on a quest now. He needs us to
Yeah.
help him. Where was he going?
He essentially just to sum things up.
Oh, this is the mother load.
He nods his head. He goes, "Yeah, this is the most I can muster across both Breland and Solario.
Where the hell did you get all
Now,
of it?
this is a. I have contacts. Every black powder person who can make black powder, I've been having make black powder for the last month, and Zolargo bought them all. Now each one of these barrels weighs 40 pounds. I don't know how much you think you can carry, but you can take as much as you can to blow this gigantic dwarven stone bridge.
Now, is there a demolitions man here?
Say what?
Is there like a demolitions expert in the room?
Yeah, Hawkwood.
Okay. Hawkwood, are you coming along?
He shakes his head. No, sorry, I have to get back to Argov. I do have some good news, though. I'm sure you're not aware. Although Broken Blade Castle did fall, they don't have the king. The person they executed was the body double.
Very nice.
The real king is stashed away.
King Bornell is currently safe aboard Argov, the moving battleship city,
Good to hear.
as well as the rest of the Dark Lanterns that we could pick up.
Is Bartleby alive?
He shakes his head and goes, I don't know.
God.
Bartleby was advocating in your favor and wrote when it all happened. We haven't heard anything from him.
Now, if you're not coming along, in how much detail can you describe where to place this powder on the bridge?
He rolls out a blueprint. There's many blueprints of Skullgorge Bridge. He tells you a few specific places along the 6 legs. Between width-wise, it's about 50 feet. And then every 200 feet, there's another leg. So it's, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 800 feet long, the bridge is.
And every
So it's 200 feet between each series of legs and 50 feet between each leg. This, ideally, you would put at least 3 to 5 of these barrels on each leg and then light them. You can light them. I have set up a series. He pulls up a small little button, as well as there's a whole bunch of little things. As soon as he pushes the button, little sparks on these caps just should be enough to give you a fuse. You put as long as the fuse to block on these. You put on one barrel, as long as one barrel explodes in one cluster, it should explode the rest.
Right, okay.
How do we attach the barrels to the legs?
What?
How do we attach the barrels to the legs? Are there ledges?
We have some sovereign glue we can use. You paint the barrel and on one side of the barrel and stick it on, or the cluster of barrels. You're gonna have to figure that out.
Yeah.
But as long as one barrel is within at least 10 feet of the other, it's gonna explode as well. Now, the tricky part is we have 24 barrels of this black powder, but they each weigh 40 pounds.
Do you have a bigger bag of holding? Not you, but are the other 3 in the room?
Because, say what?
Are the other 3 gnomes in the room?
No. They're the trade over it or not in the room.
Oh, okay.
Hawkwood says they said that they could get some people to help carry the barrels, but they're not going to be good fighters. They won't really be able to help you in combat situations. And ideally, they'd be behind you pretty far while you forge ahead the deep roads.
I think we need to talk to them.
However, we have 4 people that would be willing to carry these for you, but that's still only about 8 barrels.
Yeah.
You could probably fit somebody back of holding. I'd say you could probably fit 10 in a bag of holding.
What
And then
about
if you
the
take two
holding?
people along, probably 8 more barrels. But then you can still have what?
6.
What?
6.
Yeah, 6 more barrels if you want to take them.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about
So you guys can carry them yourself. One person wouldn't slow you down. But
What about the bag of holding? It's 120
Oh, yeah.
square feet.
yeah, it's not as big. 100 square feet.
120, you said. Sounds like
I'd say you could probably put 4 barrels in that. That doesn't make sense. You can put all the rest of the 6 in there. 100 square feet. That's about the room you're in right now, right?
A little smaller.
A little smaller. Yeah. So the thing is, you could fit, we'll say, 16 barrels in your bag of holding, but you'll still have the rest of the 24 if you want to bring them along.
What if?
He has a detonation mechanism for all of them.
What if the people holding the barrels don't go with us and go on the stealth airships?
They would still have to deal with the dragon.
I have to make a check.
Do we have?
And I'll tell you, if one of those barrels is on an airship, it's going to destroy the entire airship.
Exactly. Do we have a throwaway airship?
No, unfortunately not. No
No.
throwaway airships. They have 3 airships. They have 2 support gunships and 1 stealth ship.
Okay.
How much does it cost?
Because, speaking of gunships, he kind of pulls on off to the side. He goes, "On off, I've made something for you. I thought you'd like this. It's a break action pistol tube."
Oh God.
And he goes, "Now I'm doing 2 of these. 2. That's all I've been able to make." He holds up a shell about that big.
Holy
He goes,
shit.
He goes, "Fit the shell into the break action and pull the trigger. These are flares. I'm giving you 2 in case one gets hurt or if you want to use it as a weapon. The other one's going to be able to signal the airships if you get in trouble down there in the gorge."
Thank
But
you.
essentially, it's a giant fucking like trigger activated like series finale or finale fireworks show.
Can you fit other things in this?
I have to custom make them. If you want more time, I could maybe make a few more, but I think they're expecting you to go as soon as possible. If you want another day, I could probably make you another.
So it's like a single use thing?
You have 2 shells, so it's like boom, then you have to spend an action to reload it. Boom.
Okay.
He says if you want like an attack one, if you want to wait 24 hours, I can make you some sort of like shotgun-esque explodey thing.
How much does this cost?
Because don't worry about the cost.
Hawk, what I knew
Because I know you like guns, but so I figured I'd give the flare gift to you.
Thank you so much.
Can I close that? That's pretty loud.
Again, if you want to convince the triumvirate to wait another 24 hours, I can make you an attack version of this you can use once.
Okay. Sounds like a deal. Thank you again.
Any other mundane equipment that you guys want for a Mines of Moria thing?
Just shit ton of
Dungeon.
rope.
Load of rope.
How much? Write it down. How much?
I'm gonna say 500 feet.
Yeah, I was gonna say 1,000.
Like a whack amount of rope.
1,000 feet is probably going to take. 1,000 feet would probably take 2 barrels up of gunpowder.
Okay. 500 feet.
So 500 feet need 1 barrel.
Sounds good.
So how many can we fit in both the bag of holding and the bag of holding?
What was it? 16? 18?
16 in both or 18?
16 in both.
Cool. Yeah. What equipment are we thinking of here?
I can't think of anything else.
And then yeah.
Uh,
Well, I want a decision. Do you guys want the what's that?
Thunder.
That was thunder.
Oh, nice. Do you guys want the labor to help you? The 5 guys, or the 4 guys, whatever it was, to help carry
Why not?
them with you, but they can come with you into the dungeon.
Resident
And they are
of
non-combatants.
President's daughter, though. Fucking escort
Especially if
mission.
we have to do like climb and shit. They're like, you got a big barrel.
Yeah, I've got an idea.
We got all that rope. We got grappling hooks.
I don't know. Why don't we like
They get
fit?
attacked and we just get blown up from behind us.
Why do we need to take them through the mine? Why don't we have them go on the stealth ship? The stealth ship's planted, and then they
Plant the extra
So we
barrel.
have-
Because of the dragon.
we have the barrels. Yeah, they could plant the extra barrels and but just meet us there, so we don't have to cater to.
Well, I mean, but they'd have to go in vision of the army, and hopefully not get seen by 10,000 men in a huge dragon.
Yeah.
So basically, if we take 16 barrels without them at all,
Didn't one of us have?
I think each, everybody else could take 1 barrel too. Like, it wouldn't encumber you if you each took 1 barrel.
oh okay.
I don't know about that. You know, a lot of shit.
Maybe not, I don't know. But so there's 8 legs, so there's 2 to 3 on each. We would probably.
Dave, I'm not going to have you roll persuasion or anything until I turn out for it to wait 24 hours. You're just going to, you tell them they're fine, whatever you want to do. Essentially, Hawkwood gives you a shell for this flare gun that is cast at a 5th level fireball.
Okay.
So you have 1 shot of 5th level fireball that only Dave can use.
Damn.
Thanks, brother.
What were you saying? 8 legs?
8 legs on the bridge. Each one needs 2 to 3 barrels on it.
Yeah, but do we need to collapse the entire bridge, or can we just collapse like the half of it that connects to this Largo side? It would be ideal to blow the whole thing.
If we just blow a small portion,
We can just rebuild it.
that or like chop across or like find some kind of temporary. I mean, ideally we blow up the whole thing,
Yeah.
but then we're basically using all the stuff we already.
Okay, so best case scenario, there's 8 legs, right?
Yeah. 200 feet apart.
So best case scenario, 3 to a leg.
You know, this doesn't make
Through
sense.
the leg is all 24
That's
barrels.
what I'm saying. That's the case, yeah. I said we all should do it. bring one goon and carry 2 barrels.
Say what?
Any other ideas?
I don't see why we don't just have 5 dudes behind us.
Yeah, I mean,
They're just like
we
lemmings,
could,
though,
but we would
yeah.
just have to babysit. Like,
God damn it! I'm covered in beer. Hold on.
Please tell me he's using a flannel to dry his hands.
Right.
I mean, we could
did you want
bring
to-
popcorn. We drop the popcorn in the car and tell them to trail us by like 8 hours. That way, if there are any fights, we can just clear it out before they ever show up.
Ooh.
Fights also only last like 90 seconds at most.
Yeah, that works.
That works for me.
Yeah. The real stealthy part is when we come out the other side.
Mm-hmm.
And by then, we can just have them set the barrels down and we'll take over.
I remember John talking about a hole that you could put anywhere, which would just make shit way easier. Because you just like put the hole up and then goes in the hole, comes out where you need it. Like an escape hole, black hole, like cartoon.
Rope trick?
That's like an extra dimensional thing. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. What if we like figured out something like that and cut out this labor? Extra dimensional, go through a portal, and back out the other side. I mean, if it's Zilargo and they're the capital of industry and magic, and it's
Hawkwood have a pallet jack.
does Hawkwood have a pallet jack?
Say what?
Does Hawkwood have a pallet jack?
A power jack?
Pallet jack.
Pallet? Like a crate?
Oh. No, nothing like that. There is a spell that I think parents can cast called Tensor's Floating Disc, which is pretty much a pallet jack, though.
Oh, that can,
How long
that
is it
can lift up to 500 pounds of shit.
Is it a concentration?
He'd have to keep the
spell?
concentration. It's a concentration spell, so as soon as he lost it, they would fall.
Yeah.
Kaboom.
And it also, I don't think it can like float above.
But this is just black powder, right? It's not nitroglycerin.
Black powder's very unstable, though.
He said
It's a fantasy variant of black powder where jostling would definitely make it explode.
See, this is going to be an issue if you have like 8 lemmings behind. But what was your idea?
Like clearing?
Yeah.
Oh, just to put some distance between the main party and the grunts.
Oh, okay, so we,
But yeah, you can do that. Like you can like clear out like a mile and then like run back and then tell them to move forward. It just take longer. They don't have to be up there at the front the whole time. I mean, they can hang back, but it would just take longer the farther away, farther away they are. You can even give one of your earrings to one of those guys, like one of the grunts, so you can just tell them to move forward.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Yeah, it works.
so we have 16 of the bags, each carrying one. 22, so we only have to have the group grab 2.
Grunts?
Yeah.
That's cool. That works for me.
Give them the purple.
Purple. Yeah. There's our fantasy lift jack. Power jack. That works.
Sure. Fine, whatever.
Alright.
So what's the plan?
So we're gonna fit as many as we can in the bags of holding, and then we're each gonna carry one, and then we're gonna have the grunts carry the remaining 2 barrels.
Okay. Cool. As soon as you guys are ready, getting another 24 hours goes by. Alan, I'll give you one point of exhaustion back to you.
Okay.
Because you're able to rest this 24-hour period. Where Hawkwood makes the fireball shot, gets all the grunts together, and whatever sort of other mundane equipment that you guys need.
Okay.
Just make sure to write it down right now.
Okay.
There's no, like, once you're in the mine, don't tell me what you want.
Okay. Let's decide that. So rope,
Grappling hooks.
pickaxe.
Remember, 500 feet of rope is going to take 1 barrel's worth of space in the bag holding.
So I have 230 feet of rope right now, which brings it up to 730. Are we each carrying 500 feet, or is it just 1 barrel and 500 feet of rope?
If you're going to put it in the bag of holding, 1 barrel.
Okay. Well, it'd be nice to have extra 500 feet, so.
Yeah, which one?
Grappling hooks, climbing kits with like the pythons or whatever.
What is it called?
Climbing cut?
Climbing kit.
Piton, the little like things that you hammer into rock to tie off on.
And what would consist of that? Just like the little,
Just put climbing kits for everyone. It'll give you advantage on climbing if you don't have spider climb.
Oh, I don't need one.
Right, you got that arachnian thing?
Yeah.
I can't think of anything else we did.
Head lamps.
Yeah, we got light.
Yeah, but it's a fancy version of light. I don't have one. So something.
Can we get a sting sword?
A sting sword?
one.
Oh god. Shit, yeah.
You got scared for
Pretty scary.
What about a proximity alarm?
Something like that,
Yeah, we can talk to the friend over it about if they have magical shit.
About trap stuff. What would you need? I need a bag of nails.
I'm pretty sure you already have everything you ever want.
I got rid of my bag of nails.
Did you?
Gonna want a bowl full of dinner mints.
Netherlands would be.
Any other ideas on other equipment you want to take
Yeah.
for an abandoned dwarven city?
I need more red taco sauce.
Sure. They'll give you Gnomish hot sauce, which is not. There's 2 levels of Gnomish hot sauce. Like
Oh yeah.
the main public, like normal hot sauce, like Louisiana sauce. Like that's good enough for half the public. But as gnomes are really obsessive about things, there's a whole other level of like arcane infused and alchemic hot sauce that is almost poisonous.
Can I get springs?
What?
Steel
Springs, like steel, yeah, springs.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
For what?
Whatever.
Sure. Get 10 springs.
How many detonators did you say we have?
He has all the detonators. He has a total of
Or 4.
6 detonators. 6. He pushed a button on the thing and it sparks on 6. So the assumption is that you cluster barrels around the ones that have the detonators to blow the bridge.
Are these barrels Bluetooth detonated or?
It's remote.
It's remote. Is it wireless? Is it
Magically wireless remote, yeah.
Okay. That's,
There is a range on them of 500 feet.
Not super far.
yeah.
Also, he has access to 3 alchemist fires, 3 alchemist frosts, and 3 alchemist shocks if you want them. Which are like the little, they didn't do a lot of damage, but they produce an element. So there's fire, frost, or shock.
What about the fire? Sure.
Did we how about empty jars?
As many as you want.
Oh, let's put a cap on it.
20.
20 empty jars. God. How about
Any other weird things? I will say from the annals of D&D history, you want a 10-foot pole. Wait, somebody has a collapsible 10-foot pole, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remind you, the 10-foot pole is it was voted the most useful item in D&D history. Also, a bag of rats was the other one. You take the bag of rats and you throw it in a trap if it requires something living.
Yeah, we're not gonna be a dwarven mine, so.
yeah.
Trap
Gonna be
City.
some traps.
Yeah, can I get actually, was it 256 bags?
You want 256 bags?
256.
No. I'll give you 10 bags.
10 bags? Okay.
10 burlap sacks.
Alright, I'm gonna evenly distribute throughout the party bags so that when I open up the box of rats, everybody can catch rats to put in bags.
At least one rat, yeah, sure.
May have to roll a check on catching a rat.
Mm-hmm.
There are other things. How about stale popcorn?
Absolutely. I mean, like rations and stuff are also given to you, whatever you want.
Rations.
Gnomish meal ready to eats are fucking fantastic. The little packets that you open up like ramen, and it turns into like a 2-course meal. They're so good. It smells so good.
What about, sorry,
Go ahead.
what about like kerosene or something?
I've got a whole shitload.
Like a lighter fluid?
I've got
I
several.
don't really know if that
Black.
technology quite exists. Like if they just got to black powder, I don't think kerosene will be a thing. I will say, like some sort of like napalm thing, which will make something burn for a long time.
Okay. Yeah, so just like.
Like something that will make something burn like 5 times longer or something, like napalm.
Okay.
Not a lot. I'll give you like a pint of napalm.
I need.
What about like just a bunch of like fucking flour or something to like spread it, and just throw it in the air to
Like coffee creamer?
No.
That'll make like the flame get bigger?
I was
No,
thinking like a bag of sawdust. Actually, that's what I was
Yeah,
saying.
to like identify tripwires and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, sure. You get a bag of flour and a bag of sawdust, whatever you want. Just make sure to write it down. Is there anything else that you guys want?
Yes. Can I get? Can I get a jar of nails?
A what?
Just a whole bunch of nails.
Sure.
How? Okay.
Michael,
Yeah.
with your highest level of cleric gone, you don't have access to resurrection, do you?
Nope.
Do you have access to revivification? Or
Revivify? No, I don't.
I can do reincarnation.
I put the beer here, and then Andrew jumped up here and I let it go. Then I opened it and it just went all over the place. Also, I peed myself. Lindsay just held up the pants that had all of the beer, and I'm just like, what the fuck, John?
Did we catch that? What was the last thing we asked for?
Oh,
you're
asked
at.
about revivify. I cannot do revivify.
You can't?
Well, it's a 3rd level, and I only have 3rd level. I'm only level 5 cleric.
I didn't realize you were that much invested in fighter. Okay.
Can I I get
Sounds good.
a couple of watches, wristwatches?
Just like wristwatches?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
How many?
I'll give you 3 pretty ornate clockwork watches.
Okay.
I'll give 1 to each person, so 5.
Cool.
5 clockwork watches. If you want to synchronize your timing.
Alright, I'm gonna add Chris to the call here.
Cool. Any other weird ideas?
Yeah, a small roll of twine.
How long?
Or like a, I don't know. How much do you think comes in a roll?
You tell me. How much do you want?
Give me 30 feet.
Easy. Yeah, easy.
A jar of dope piss.
I'm gonna have you roll for that. Just roll a d20.
Fair enough. It's a 19.
Yeah, sure. Couple jars of dope piss.
How much?
Couple jars.
Couple jars. I'm gonna say a liter of dope piss.
2 pints.
2
2
pints.
pints.
Is that a quart? 2 pints make a quart? Listen, kids. Can I get some extra flint?
Flint steel?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
And like fucking matches and shit. Okay.
Yeah, they're called tender twigs, but they're fucking like strike anywhere matches. You're fine. You get a whole box of them, which is like 250. You have a bunch of matches.
How about cheesecloth?
Hey,
I'm putting it.
I lost Michael's video for some reason.
Lost my video.
Oh.
Yeah, I have Chris, but I lost Michael. Oh, there we go. Cool.
Alright, can you hear me alright?
Yeah.
Yeah. We just went through buying a ridiculous list of mundane items. Dave, why don't you go ahead and tell Chris what you bought?
I bought. Okay, I'm divvying up 10 bags. Each person gets a bag. Are we playing with 5 or 6? Okay, so one person gets 1 bag. So that when I open the box of rats, you guys can catch a rat in your bag. I bought Gnomish red taco sauce. Another
Which
watch.
is borderline poisonous.
30 feet of twine, a bag of flour, a bag of sawdust, 1 jar of nails, a pint of napalm, which was nice. Cheesecloth. Would cheesecloth work, John?
What?
Cheesecloth.
Yeah, sure. Get like 20 sheets.
20 sheets. 10 springs. I got a 5th level fireball shotgun, a flare gun, 2 pints of dope piss,
And a partridge in a pear tree.
How about like just like a jar of musket balls or something like that? Some large,
Yeah, sure.
cylindrical, heavy.
Yeah, Hawk will give you a jar of bullets.
Can I get another jock strap?
If you want, sure.
Okay.
Are we all good?
I don't think so. But okay.
If you have any questions while we're going on, just ask me.
Is there copper wire?
Yeah, sure. I'll give you 30 feet of copper wire.
30 feet of copper wire.
As you guys finally, another 24 hours goes by as Hawkwood makes that shotgun shell for on-off. Eventually, you guys are led to a discreet landing pad with a jet black stained wood, very small stealth elemental airship. This one not bound by fire or lightning. It's just pure air. As it, you guys board, you take off. It's just super silent. Just the smallest puff of air as you guys go super fast. There's a lighter guard crew, a couple of other these gnomish agents from the trust. Take you deep into the Seawall Mountains at midnight. Super late. You guys reach your destination, where all you can see around you is just these high, sharp peaks of the Seawall Mountains. You end up landing in a very small crater clearing of what's up?
Can I get 2 cigars?
What?
2 cigars. And then I'm done.
I still don't get that.
2 cigars?
Oh yeah, sure.
Alright.
They're both they're cloves cigars.
Okay.
They're clove flavored. You guys landed in a crater, presumably of some sort of thing that crashed down into the earth at some point. In the middle of these high, arid peaks, not a lot of snow, it's just very high and very cold. As the airship lands, unloads, all of you, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, plus Barbalina, 6 of you plus how many goons did you take with you?
2?
Oh, they were carrying 2, but we could have like 4.
Okay.
4 goons?
Yeah.
4 goons, and everybody is carrying their own cask of black powder, right?
Yeah.
Cool. It drops you down. You're given a very simple map, just kind of making your way through the mountain to presumably this dwarven door nobody's been able to access in a very long time. The airship waits for you for confirmation that you have made it, and you make it in like 4 o'clock in the morning. It's very cold. It's like 13, 12 degrees up here, and the air is very thin. It's very hard for you to breathe. As you guys are let out, and there's a specific path you guys have to climb up these mountains to get to this ancient door. What do you do?
Do we know they told us like the location of the door?
Yeah, you have a rough location of the door.
Okay.
It's about maybe a mile through these rough peaks.
Alright.
I guess I'll just go on ahead, try to scout the easiest traversable way.
Okay. First of all, roll a Constitution check for me with disadvantage. Now that you're super high up,
Okay.
just to catch your breath.
That is a 5.
Yeah, you're just not used to this small amount of oxygen. As you get maybe 200 feet, you just immediately get out of breath and just have to pause and just take like 20 deep breaths to catch.
Have we gotten the door yet?
Not quite yet. I don't want to belabor things, but essentially, I'm not going to have you all roll. It's very difficult because the air is very thin, very high up. It's very cold, but eventually you guys do make your way slowly with the goons to a cave where you kind of make your way into the cave, and there is a huge stone door, intricately carved, Now, I want to let you guys know I had a very awesome pseudo-complex puzzle that involved rotating alphabets and translating runes. However, you don't have access to a printer or a pair of scissors.
Damn.
Shit.
So, what?
Terrence will walk up to the door and kind of scratch his chin.
And then on off
Gotta
says
make
Gala.
Melon.
That one.
Unfortunately, it was cool. It was cool, guys. Just think about a really cool puzzle that involved a physical prop, which I'll just have to say for another time. Although this time, that's the puzzle I did have. Although this time, there is a carving of a very stern-looking dwarf into this large double set of stone doors. Very, very large carving of an oversized dwarven head with a whole bunch of dwarven runes. Though, I guess it's just Quincy, or not Quincy. Yeah, Quincy, that can read dwarven. And it says something about the king in the bloodline of the dwarves. What do you do?
Can I roll a history check about that guy?
Sure.
That is a 14.
That's enough. Being of this particular race, you know that the runes state of a bloodline, and the stone that is the stone face that's carved in is the likeness of a ancient dwarven king, presumably told to you by some of the dwarven historians that have gone mad and eventually went extinct under these hills and these mountains because they turned to infighting and cannibalism. You've heard of him before, but not really quite sure. I'm gonna have Ballstar and Terrence both roll an insight check on it.
22.
I got a 18.
Okay. Terrence, there's a weird moment as Quincy approaches the door, begins reading the runes, just looking up at it, trying to remember what this is. You kind of look at the stone face on the door, which is twice as tall as Quincy. Take a look at Quincy. Take a look back at the door. The facial features are surprisingly similar. Quincy looks a lot like this door.
Buster doesn't say anything because he thinks it's racist.
Quincy, are you familiar with his bloodline?
Not really. I mean, I remember a couple things about it when I was young and learning, but it's been a long time since then. I know this particular group was like turned to cannibals, but it's really the only thing I can remember.
Okay.
So, what did it say in Dwarven?
Does Quincy have like no
It
profile?
described the royal bloodline of this particular clan of dwarves. Not ancient, but old. Presumably that fell into cannibalism and infighting what the gnomes at Cornbird told you. As far as that, any sort of clue as to how to open it? I don't know.
Are there any? Is there anything besides the statue and the runes? Is there like anything that's inset? Any podiums? Anything that looked like it could be
I'd say
explored?
with your insight, you notice that the mouth of the dwarf that looks all like Quincy is open. Thank you. Is open. Presumably something to be laid or inserted into the mouth upon the tongue.
You'll put your dick in there. Melon.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just put my finger in its mouth.
You put your finger in the mouth. Nothing.
Alright.
Push on his hanging ball.
I boop him in the nose.
You boop. Nothing.
Well, it might be a little weird, but if they're cannibals, maybe you could put some of your blood in there?
Oh. Yeah, I guess.
Hey, while you're doing that, you mind like feeding these sturges?
Yeah, how many do you have?
It's like 3 jars.
Was there like 14 of them?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
I don't know, man, that's a lot of blood.
Just do what you can.
Alright. I will prick my hand on one of Trud's spikes and cap it into his mouth.
Prick on one of Shred's spikes and put it in his mouth. The same way that you activated the beta version of the Creation Forge while you were looking for human cost. You activated that Creation Forge.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the same way that you opened Wave Echo Cave works here. As you put a little bit of blood on his tongue, and the doors rumble as dust falls down. As it opens very slowly into a very dark, very musty smelling room.
Why are you dwarfs so nasty?
I don't know, he's kind of got a thing for blood.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Also the same blood that Gundren has to use to activate both Creation Forges, presumably.
It's an ancient thing. Dwarven blood.
It's yucky.
Terrence, do you tell Quincy that it looks exactly like the Forgotten King carved into this door?
No, I don't say it directly. I just, I kind of line his shoulders up to it. And I say, this is important. Take a good look.
What?
On thinks that Quincy looks just like a door.
I don't know. Alright. I'll try.
Yeah, we all get it. Can we go inside?
Give me a marching order, Gungan.
I'll go in first.
Who?
Me.
Okay.
I'll go
Line up.
Ballstar go next.
I'll go last. I'm dogging it.
Second to last.
Okay.
Chance of burbling in the middle.
You guys march your way into a very dark, musty, dusty area with Quincy's dark vision. You can see it's pretty small. It's maybe about 20 feet in diameter. There is two large figures, about 12 feet tall, dwarven statues made of whatever the mountain is made out of. Is very intricate. Two guardians, it looks like, with opals in the whites of their eyes, making their eyes glow not glow, but they refract off of the moonlight this sparkly whiteness, giving them this weird pupilless stare as soon as you come in. They're flanking some sort of contraption with chains and levers, presumably like a lift to go downward. As there is a large lever to be pulled in the middle of this platform.
Let's do a perception check.
Okay.
It's 20. Not natural, regular old 20.
You notice the platform is, although old, doesn't seem to have taken any sort of weathering damage. The chains also seem to be still strong, not rusted at all, seeing as they haven't seen any moisture for eons, however long things have closed. It looks functional.
So, dwarven stuff is well made, but this might be booby trapped. On off. Do you wanna bounce around a little bit?
I don't think it's the wind here being picked up.
I don't think there's enough wind to cause that. We've never had that issue before.
There's no vibration.
It sounds like wind.
He's got a fan, maybe?
Could be. Hey, Chris.
Yep.
Are you hearing that wind sound?
Like the wind sound?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been there the whole time.
Yeah. I don't think it's on our end.
Yeah, it sounds like a fan's blowing on a boom.
Yeah.
Oreo cereal?
You know,
Oh, yes.
Michael's doing Newton. No, he's doing it.
Wait,
Michael's
is he gonna use half and
He's
half?
gonna pour half
Sorry,
and
guys.
half.
Five real quick. You don't mind?
Yeah.
Yes. Half and half Oreo cereal. In a mug. You don't give a fuck.
You guys see the new Fiverr stream?
Oh, nice. Yes.
Copyright infringement, Michael.
Yeah, I was watching a couple of these and just like, if we ever tried to monetize a video, you'd immediately get sued for everything.
We make a lot of
References to
products.
Yeah.
Yeah, copyrighted materials.
Yeah, man.
That's tough to do.
You're not original.
Good. How could it not be here? correct question is how humiliating is it to eat it? 'Cause obviously it's good.
It's not.
I'm owning up to it.
Yeah. Have you ever like taken a scoop of ice cream and put half and half over?
No.
Yeah, it like freezes and makes these little like ice things. And
I've had cereal with that.
Yeah, cinnamon toast crunch with half and half. Change the world.
best damn cereal in the world.
Or even just like take vanilla ice cream, cinnamon toast crunch right on top. That's good as hell.
This is dumb. Why doesn't anybody use their fucking front doors?
What is that? The dungeon? Yeah, it'll be good to do a dungeon crawl, I guess. Doing it. Doing a new thing. What? This is Cool Games at the Cool Games Inc. episode. They were talking about like the worst. What is the term when like a manufacturer will make its own product that can only be used with their other products? There's a specific word for it, and I always forget it. But anyway, like Game Boy and Nintendo would make their own specific paper rolls for the Game Boy printer, where you could like print out photographs or whatever. There's a Cool Games in episode where like he's talking about, yeah, I went to church camp and there were these kids, they kept trying to like print out these like pictures of like naked girls and stuff, and I'm just trying to say our God is an awesome God, and all these people keep wanting to be all over my Game Boy printer.
Was that Nick who said that?
No, Griffin. He's like, I sold my Dreamcast to buy that Game Boy printer. It was $70. Yeah, apparently like Game Boy printer paper rolls are like super expensive. You're like, oh, I get that on eBay. You know, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but sometimes this like, I don't know, mood music makes me feel like I'm just hearing a DVD menu on loop, and it puts me right to sleep. Yeah, just like the mellow, like there should be some monologue going on, some fantasy movie. Like some woman should be speaking in an English accent over just the opening of Fellowship of the Ring. Like monologue.
Yeah.
One of the most unpleasant things I can remember is just like trying, like being too asleep to wake up to turn off the TV and just being like tired enough to just lay there and try to suffer through the DVD music just like cycling over and over and over again, pretending like you're falling asleep. And then just not actually getting any sleep for an hour until you actually turn anything off.
Did you find it comforting to like fall asleep to though?
No, it drives me insane.
Oh, really?
Just like hearing the same.
No, not the menu music, but just like the movie.
No, I get really distracted. Like light fucks with me really bad. Like I need like total darkness to fall asleep.
I can like totally fall asleep to that movie.
Oh, that's a good one though. Just so much drama. Well, there's like a lot of bad
Yeah,
stuff.
I don't mean because it's boring. Just like I don't know, it's just a comforting feeling. I don't know, just
Okay.
to like fall asleep to. Gladiator. I used to fall asleep to like every night. I used to be able to listen to the dialogue while the volume.
Sorry.
was on.
I had to talk to Lindsay for a little bit.
No worries.
I used to be able to like fall asleep to Gladiator with the dialogue on and like just imagine the movie.
And just fall
I've seen it
asleep.
so many goddamn times. I've probably seen Gladiator like 5 times.
That's a very good movie.
There's a large lift kind of thing with a large lever in it, as well as these two stone statues about 12 feet tall with oval whites of their eyes in it. What do you guys do?
Can I investigate the opal statues?
Alright, roll investigate.
Ooh. 16. Oh no, that's wrong.
Look them up and down.
Incorrect. 19.
Okay. You look them up and down. They're very, very intricately made. Very well made, like dwarf craftsmanship. Angular armor, big plate mail. They're each holding like it looks like a battle axe. You do notice each of the battle axes, the actual like blade part of the battle axe, is made of different like material instead of like the regular stone of the mountain. The actual blade of each one of these statues' battle axe is made of this crazy. Well, actually, something we've seen before. A very dark red metal, like naturally dark red. The same kind of metal that Quincy's full plate is made of. Is really good full plate. And you notice in the dark, it's just kind of pulsing in veins, this red, as well as Quincy's armor tends to do. All this dull red, while it's in the dark, kind of pulses. This is not like illuminating glow, but just these veins of like this bright red, just kind of in the dark. This is the first time, Quincy, you've ever seen your armor do this. It does seem to be the same dwarven metal as your plate armor on the blades of those battle axes.
Well, I'll be damned.
Does it look like the statues are pointed in a particular direction?
They're faced forward towards the door.
Okay, just lined up together, like perpendicularly?
Yeah, they're lined up together,
Side by side.
both facing towards the door.
Onoff's gonna take this opportunity just to like catch any critters.
There's nothing in here. There's a couple of, it looks like skeletons of some small flying mammal, maybe. But they are long dead, bleached white bones. No sort of filament or musculature left.
Okay, I take parts of the rib cage that I can break off.
Okay, it looks to be a little backed rib cage.
Enough. Do you wanna check this mechanism, see if it's rigged up at all, or
Check these statues too.
Yeah, sure, no, why not? But I think it might have to do with something with your bloodline. If they took the time to, actually set up everything, and you needed your own blood to get through the doors.
sure, but never be too careful, right?
Can I check the elevator platform for any pressure plates?
Yeah, for traps, go ahead. Roll an investigation.
I can. Yeah, so that's a 23.
You search the platform for any sort of trickiness to it. You don't find anything. As a matter of fact, you see that the mechanism for the lever seems to lead to the chains on the lift. Nothing, no funny business.
Here, why don't I stand on this, and one of you guys just push the fucking lever.
I'm gonna shake you all the way down.
I'll cinch your grappling hook off. Are there any places that I can attach like a grappling hook by like the edge of the floor, so that
I mean, you could grab the statues pretty easily. You tap a grappling hook around the statue.
Okay, I do that.
Okay.
All right.
Let's try it.
I'll go pull the lever.
How much rope do you have attached to the grappling hook?
It's like 230 feet of rope, and I just imagine that the grappling hook was attached to the end of it.
Okay. So you attach 230 feet with the grappling hook around one of the statues.
And then I attach the other part to myself and say go.
You ready?
Let's do it.
Pull the lever.
Yeah.
On off, grabs the lever, pulls the trigger, and feels like a gauge. You hear whirring, just the chains as there's a sudden of the lift. Everybody kind of like has to keep their footing as the lift begins to slowly descend with the sound of clinking chains and mechanisms all over it as it begins to descend. It goes about 50 feet. What?
Oh, I say to everybody, like, quick, get on. Unless you want me to go by myself.
Sure, I'll hop on.
Jumping on.
Everybody jumps on while it's just like a couple feet below. Goes about 50 feet. 100 feet, you see your rope about halfway begins. 150 feet.
Should we tie off the other end of this rope here before we run out?
Yeah, it sounds good.
200 feet.
Oh, it's just gonna break the statue.
As you see your rope getting very, very close to the end, it's tied around you, Dave.
So I'm saying tie the rope, the big ass rope, to Dave's rope.
Well, it doesn't really matter. No, don't worry about it. I got spider climb.
Sure.
I'm just chilling there.
Once 235 feet hits, the boing starts tugging on your hips, Dave.
All right.
See it in a bit.
Pretty much as you just kind of on the spider climb on the side, and elevators keeps going down, keeps going down. Dave, it goes completely out of sight for you.
Okay. At that point, I go back up the shaft and untie the rope, and then just spider climb down.
Okay. You guys continue down 400, 600, 800, 1,000. It's about 20 minutes of this lowering of the elevator. Finally, you reach the bottom, and it just as soon as you reach the bottom, another set of stone doors just with a rattle of dust that shakes from the ceiling. It opens up, and a wave of heat hits you. As you're just looking in the darkness and stairs going down.
Hell.
Yeah, I think that's what we just went into.
Hey.
I'll get a perception check. Let's say 11.
What are you rolling for?
Perception, just get surroundings, general hazards.
Okay. The heat down here is about 120 degrees. It's insanely hot. Anybody wearing heavy armor, anybody who's down here for a certain amount of time will have to roll Constitution saves to make sure that they're not exhausted, because it's that hot. Everybody else should be fine with like medium or light armor, but anybody with heavy armor is going to be affected by this the longer you're down here. You kind of smell the air, it's sulfurous. Although there's oxygen, you can breathe it pretty well. It just smells like heat. Like, you know when you get into a car after it's been baking in the sun for a while? That's the smell you get. With a little bit of like sulfur.
Old McDonald's. He had a farm somewhere, didn't he?
Old McDonald.
Yeah.
Dave, what do you do?
You guys want to come with, or do you want to like scout out with me? You want me to scout out?
I say we just go, but Terrence, do you still have that cloak of fire protection?
I do.
Might come in handy.
Yes, anyone who wants it is welcome to it.
I'd say anybody in heavy armor that wears it won't have to make the Constitution saving throws.
It's all you. Well, do you want it then, Chris? Do you want it, Chris?
No, I'm good.
Because me and you are the only ones in heavy armor.
Well, I'm also wearing the Dragon Fang gauntlets.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Alright, yeah, I'll wear it then.
Can we perception check just as is it?
Well, it takes you quite a while to make your way down Spider-Climb Dave.
Okay.
So that's kind of like the whole... I assume everybody waits for it, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. About 30 minutes goes by, and on-off suction cupping his way down the shaft. Finally, makes it on the platform with a thud. And you're hit with this wave of heat.
Oh fuck, it's hot. Can we see anything?
Just darkness and stairs. You can see maybe 5 feet as the stairs go down. Anyway, with dark vision, you can see the stairs go on for about 25 feet and in a landing.
I'm going to take the bat rib cage that I have and throw it.
Okay. You throw it down the stairs, crack, crack, splinter at the landing. Nothing, just an echoing of bones hitting stone as it just cracks into a million pieces at the bottom.
I'd like to light a torch, I guess. And,
Okay. Get the torch out.
Yeah, I'll cast light on my shield.
Okay.
Perception check, see what I see.
You hold the torch out, the same thing. You just see the stairs going down to a landing about 20 feet down.
Alright, I'm gonna sneak down there and peek around the corner. Let's say.
You go down there?
Yeah, I'm sneaking down. That's a 21 for stealth. Actually, 20. Yeah, 22.
Alright. Well, I'm going to pull up the map on the virtual tabletop really quick.
Alright.
Yeah, that's great.
Dungeon crawl. So, give me an honest opinion, guys. Do you guys enjoy these dungeon crawls?
Yeah.
Okay. You like the old school kind of the Misty Mountain thing? White Blue Mountain?
Oh, I mean,
Yep. They're always fun.
To
Okay.
an extent.
It's a good change of pace.
For sure.
It's hard to not like old school D&D. Ball star, you get to the bottom of this landing. You see that there's a hallway. You guys see it on the virtual tabletop?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Chris, do you have a link?
Yeah, and then
You do have one? Cool.
So, Balster, you get to the bottom of this landing, and you notice going south, it looks like the chamber continues into like a semicircular kind of pattern, and there's another hallway that goes eastward.
Can I peek down the eastern hallway?
Sure. Do you have dark vision?
I do. That's a 12 for perception.
Okay. Do you know how far your dark vision is?
60 feet.
Okay. Easy. This goes, it looks like it opens into another landing.
Use mount. Control mine. Will that help at all? Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna do like a little SWAT team motion, telling everybody to sneak down here.
I'll cast dark vision on off, so now he'll have dark vision for 8 hours,
hey,
Okay. How far?
60 feet.
Sweet.
You still have the torch. Do you put the torch away?
does it mess with
Uh-huh.
my vision?
That'll
No,
let me see it.
but I mean, you can see in the dark, so you don't really need the torch. Also, as soon as you spark the torch, you remember each one of you is carrying this nitroglycerin 40-pound barrel of black powder.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put it away.
Okay. Put the torch out. What do you do, Olaf?
I'm going to. I'm gonna check out the hallway to the east. Pull out the retractable pole.
How far do you go?
Sneak. I guess 60 feet.
Do you just go right there or what?
Go right where?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where do you want to be along?
You can see all of this.
60 feet over.
It seems just to end in like a random landing. Just kind of like out, not stonework like dwarven stonework. Although it looks like the path you're on looks a little frail, like someone that has fallen and chipped
and fallen down. As you look down, you peek your head over this little chasm right here, and you just get this updraft of heat just blows your hair up.
Okay. I'm gonna head back to Ballstar and scout out the room to the south, I guess.
Okay. There's one more thing as you're out here. You know, this landing is out in the middle of not stonework at all, and you can see this.
Okay.
Beyond it, about 300 feet down, is a massive river of magma.
Can I see what is on this landing?
Yeah, there's a pile of bones.
Pile of bones. Yeah, perception check. That's my fourth 17 in a row.
I know. I got a 17 before you too.
It's really weird.
Are you going onto the landing, Dave?
No. I'm just looking at it from where I'm at. It's a 17.
Okay. You look out. There's a looks like a skeleton just laid down in the middle on this little landing. Wearing angular plate mail that's just rotted from the ravages of time. But you also see, as you look down 300 feet into this river of magma, there's these pulsing veins of red, kind of like spreading out all over the cavern in the north and all the way down into this cavern of magma. There's just these pulsing ores that seem to snake their way through the rock, that just every once in a while just kind of pulse up a red, like almost like blood pumping. And it's everywhere.
All right, guys. It's time to do this. Everybody, get out your bags. I'm just going to face Ballstar and tell everybody to get on the side that Ballstar is on, and I'm going to open the box of rats in the direction to where everybody is, and everybody needs to catch a rat.
Okay.
Yep.
Everybody roll a d6.
Sacks out for rats.
D6. 4.
Is it a D6?
Yes. I got a 6.
Now this opening of the box of rats would mean how many are coming out, Dave?
That means like 256, I believe.
Okay. You open the box of rats and just this pile. I need everybody who has a bag open to roll a dexterity saving throw. As a wave of rats comes racing down the hallway.
Natural 4.
Ooh.
7.
Yeah, 7.
Anybody who rolled below 10 takes 12 damage as these rats claw their way any direction they are. And as you try to close the box of rats this time, Dave, the box of rats struggles to hold it all in. Roll a d20.
Sad. Oh no.
6.
6?
How much?
6.
There's sounds of bending and breaking as the box just explodes. And there's a small, like, popping sound as whatever rats that were currently being held there just pop out of existence and the box explodes into shards.
Oh god.
Well, we got some rats, right? We
How
got
many,
some rats?
how many rats we got?
So everybody, the d6 that you rolled at the very beginning, that's how many rats you have in the bag.
I got 6 rats.
6 rats. 6. 1, 4, 10. How about you? Terrence, how about you?
Darren's got 6.
6, 12, 16, 17. Alright, cool. We got 17 rats. Can I see one of those rats?
Here.
Thank you. I take one rat and I let it go to the east.
Okay. The rat kind of goes up to the skeleton, sniffs for a little bit, goes around it, sniffs for a little bit, and just keeps sniffing at the bone pile. It's not a trained rat, just you see it kind of disappear in the skeleton for a little bit.
Okay.
Skeleton kind of moves as the rat moves within it. That's all.
Nothing. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just keep going west then to the room that's south.
Okay. Are you doing it stealthily or what?
Yeah, doing it stealthily.
Okay, roll stealth.
That's a 15.
Okay. Move into this room.
Sorry, 17.
Okay. It's a circular room. It looks like there is a exit going to the south, exit going to the west, and exit going to the east. This room, however,
This little chamber, it looks like another lift, much like the ones you guys just exited. It looks like it was going down at one point, but it's been blown to bits. All the mechanisms and the chains and everything have just been, they're no longer there. All the pulleys in the system in place for it to like lower down is there, but all the components like the lift itself and the chains have just disappeared. And it's just a huge, gaping, irregular hole that just goes down to the abyss.
I have a lump of coal.
Light coal down there.
Yeah.
Can you roll a investigation check for me?
It's an 18.
As you look at these, the blast marks on the ceiling and where the lift would be, like some sort of like actual explosion. It looks like they're targeted to make the lift not function anymore. It looks like it was blown purposefully.
Okay. I'd like to shimmy around the edge of the wall to
Which way?
The east.
Okay. Are you going to the east chamber?
Yeah.
Okay.
You make your way into another smaller chamber. It looks like lift controls. There's
Controls everywhere. There's a dark vision. You can see there's a whole bunch of control panels and displays and everything. But all of them have been smashed to bits.
Is there anything I can salvage from it?
Buckled. Yeah, sure. I'll say you can get a few feet of copper wire. I'll say there's a broken kyber shard in there. The kyber shard is what you use to bind an elemental to something. But it looks like the controls were bashed in purposefully with some sort of blunt instrument.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll move out and go back to where I was the same way that I came in and go west. I relay the information to the group. It seems like the controls have been bashed in. This doesn't look good. Whatever has been done, it was done for a purposeful reason.
With your dark vision too, I could let you know a few more things. How these continue on.
So yeah.
I just tell everybody probably best to shimmy across the by the wall around here. I'm gonna go west.
Okay. Put yourself where you want to be.
I will say, Dave, over here to the west, there is 2 pillars on either side of this wall. You can see both of them crested with some sort of mechanism, and there is a series of barricades facing to the west.
Perception
well.
check on the barricades, I guess.
Sure.
That's a 6.
Yeah, I mean, they're just barricades facing outward. It looks like there was, at some point, when all this was done, something was coming from the west and trying to go east. And these barricades were set there to not let that happen. What's everybody else doing? Is everybody just kind of waiting for on-off to relay everything? Or does anybody want to do anything?
No, just kind of keeping eyes on off.
Yeah, ready to.
Okay.
I'll continue moving south then when I get to that corner, and then I'll go east again.
Okay. You take a couple steps, and whatever was here at one point just drops off into an abyss.
Alright.
As soon as you lean over again, you get that whoosh of hot air just blowing your hair up. As you can see, more pulsing red or snaking itself through the foundation of this structure.
Yeah, I'm saying on the horn that west looks rather ominous. Maybe it's best just to go south, and I'll stealthily go south with the 10-foot pole out, like a blind man.
Okay. I mean, you can see pretty well.
Okay.
You see, this continues for a while. You get here, tapping each 5 foot. You get to the crossroads and see that this continues down south, also continues west.
I'm gonna go south.
Okay.
Give me 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
You reach another landing full of dwarven bones, and you are able to see much more as this continues out. You can see just on the field of your vision another bridge, it seems like. And then this continues to a structure to the west. And then this continues out as a very, very thin bridge to the east.
I'm gonna go back.
Like it's like 3 feet wide.
Yeah.
The bridge to the east. It looks like it's all fallen in and down into the magma stream.
Okay. I guess I'll go back to the rest of the group. I guess the way I came, very cautiously. And does anybody have like some sort of light foot, weight reducing thing?
I can suck in. Terrence can levitate.
Terrence, do you want to check out this platform on the east?
Isn't there one more passage to the west?
There is. I could check it out. I was just trying to be somewhat systematic, I guess. If it was brittle, I'll just go for the west. Yeah, I'll go south, right before the 3-foot wide bridge. Here. I'll go down.
Okay. This leads to another chamber. Looks like more fortifications and maybe like a guard post. There's weapons racks all along each of the walls with spears and axes and hammers, all dwarven make. And there is a particularly large pile of dwarven skeletons, maybe about 8 or 9 of them in the middle of this room.
Can I roll
all
like a...
laying about in different splayed, strained tableaus.
Yeah, can I roll like a perception check to see if any of these bones have like the same markings for injury or something like that?
Yeah, sure. You have to get pretty close.
Okay, then I'll get close to the southmost one.
Put yourself where you want to be.
I'm bear crawling.
Oh, okay.
Here.
This looks like roll investigation.
There you are. The 19?
This looks like the bones of one singular dwarf. Although wearing heavy armor, his armor has been pierced by like 19 or 20 bolts about yay long. All pierced. The entire front of him is completely covered in these bolts, and he seemed to have lost his life defending this lookout point. Just riddled with 20 different crossbow bolts.
Okay. I'll move back over here, and can I make a perception check in the room just to see if I see anything?
In the room? Yeah, sure.
The 5. I just do not do good on perception checks, man.
I mean, there's tons of weapons on the weapon racks in this little guard post. There's also fortifications. You can see on this side, there's a series of wooden
fortifications that seem to be facing to the north. Barricades. It looks like a lot of the skeletons are on either side of the barricades. You can count about 9 skeletons on either side. Looks like some dwarfs were attacking some other dwarfs that are on the other side of this barricade, and they were trying to hold their position.
So I go back to the group and just relay that there was like some kind of a tussle here to the west. It looks like they were trying to fight off something.
Well, it looks like the things that they were fighting off were more dwarves.
Right. Okay. Yeah, it seems like, something went wrong on the west. If this is still congruent with the cannibalism that you know from like the history of your family, then we're gonna have to start facing stuff to the west. What do you guys want to do? You want to go east or west?
What about the hole down into the elevator shaft?
I can spider climb.
Did we drop a light down there?
Yeah, I thought we did, John. Did we?
Oh, I don't remember that. If you want to, you can.
Okay, we do it.
Okay. You go to the edge. You crack glow stick and throw it off. You see it tumble, 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 until you lose sight of it. All in all, about 2 minutes you watch this thing go down the hole. And eventually you just lose sight of the light.
Just with what I guess what Anoff has seen, I'd like to think with the control panel sabotaged and the elevator broken, they didn't want anything coming up. Whatever's happened in the west has happened in the south. Sorry, not the south. Below us. Whatever's happened in the west has happened below us. So maybe we should keep going east and see what we can find before we try trekking lower or to the west.
I'm okay with that.
Everybody want to go? Take that as a yes.
I'm not too dexterous though. Walking on a curve, if you know what I mean.
What about that disc?
Oh, floating disc. Nice.
Costs 500 pounds.
Enough for me.
If he's on that floating disc, like Terrence, if you use that floating disc spell, does that move silently?
Or imagine.
250 pounds, I think is what it rolls.
Can I roll a stealth to go back into that guard shack and just see what kind of weapons there are?
Yeah, sure. Put yourself over to me.
Okay.
That's in between 2 squares. Pick either the west square or the east square, Dave. Okay. You saw before, there's a couple of warhammers, a couple of battle axes, and a series of like long spears that are like pikes, and a couple of halberds and some shields along this guard post.
I can check that out later. Did you guys figure out what was the weight for it?
500.
It is 500?
Yeah.
Okay. I say we proceed over here.
Balstar wants to go east. Balstar doesn't want to go in that hole.
Hell no.
Well, we wouldn't go in the hole, we'd go to the west.
There's doors
Past
here,
the
right?
barricade.
There's barricade here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's barricades there, and then on either side, Dave, I'll say where Ballstar and Barbalina is, there's like statues or like pillars with some sort of contraption on the top of each one of those pillars. And then there's the barricades, and here are the pillars.
How high is the wall? How high is the wall right here?
The barricade?
The ceiling?
The wall. How high is the wall?
The ceiling.
Up
Where's the ceiling at?
Up the wall to the ceiling, yeah. How high is it from floor to ceiling?
It's like 8 feet.
8 feet. Can I spider climb along this wall?
Yeah, if you want.
Can I also spider climb up to the statue then and just investigation, check it out?
Sure. Dave, as soon as you cross this threshold right here, with the spider climb, there is an intense light as it looks like 2 of the barricades or on the walls, 2 things you didn't see that were angled down or to the west
or to the east, sorry. They light up really quick and they meet as they make a large red and blue laser wall. Each one of the pillars, including one of the pillars you're on, the pillar to the south of you, lights up with a quick red and blue magical energy. As you notice, the top of them is about as tall as you are, is a large automatic crossbow. As it and you can see a large cartridge get loaded in the bottom of it, as about 20 bolts begin firing right towards you. And as on the pillar that you're on, the crossbow tries to get a direct target at you, but it's not able to quite hit you. I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Okay, question. So yeah, I have evasion. When rolling a dex saving throw, take no damage on a success, only half damage. And
Yes.
Dungeon Delver gets advantage on saving throws to avoid resist traps. Do I use both of those?
What was the second one?
Advantage on saving throws to avoid and resist traps.
Oh yeah, you get advantage.
Okay, so using advantage, and then can I also use evasion?
Yeah. If you fail, you take no. Wait. Instead of taking half damage, you take no damage. Yeah.
Okay, so that was a 13 on the save against traps, and then yeah.
Unfortunately, that's not enough. You do fail.
Okay.
So you take full damage. You take a total of 15 piercing damage as this thing just lays crossbow bolts all down your body.
So yeah, I take 7 damage then.
You don't take half. You fail, so you take full.
But I have evasion, so when rolling a dex saving throw, take no damage on a success or only half damage on a failed save.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Man, rogues are crazy. So yeah, you take half of, what did I say, 15?
Yeah, 15.
So round up from that, so 7.
Okay.
7 piercing damage as this crossbow just like machine guns. You see it as it like unloads its payload at you. You see another cartridge pop up from the pillar and begin to load into the crossbow as well as the crossbow begins ready to fire again. As you notice that the wall to the east of you is shut off by some sort of invisible force field.
Okay. So there's an invisible force field on the east or the west?
Well, it is invisible.
It's not invisible.
So invisible force field here. Traps.
Where's the
force field?
Here.
Invisible force field.
See that?
Okay.
That's a force field. You cannot go to the east at all. You are stuck on the west side of this door.
Okay. I just get on the horn and say, "Don't go this way. Go east. I'm stuck." What? Stuck.
You have a turn. I'm going to give you. This is initiative, pretty much.
I have a turn.
Russian turn.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a turn to Indiana Jones it.
Yeah, where do you want to go? You have 6 seconds before it reloads and begins to fire again.
I'm confused. You said that there was a force field and crossbow bolts, right?
Right. So where you are right now, like I'll put Ball Star where the first one that you're on right now, and the second pillar is where Barbarina is.
Those are crossbow bolts?
Those are the 2 pillars.
Crossbow bolts.
That's, with the crossbows on it.
Force field.
Yes. You cannot go east.
I cannot go east.
You also, I'll show you, you see a little bit more. You see, this continues into another dilapidated bridge. And this goes down to the south.
Yeah, you're locked in a room with a crossbow to the north and south.
Okay. So I get a turn. Can I use an action to try to disarm one of the traps and then try to move out of the way of the other one?
Sure. You can try to disarm the one you're on right now.
Okay, but then move out of the way of the one to the south?
You would have an action to move where you want to move, yeah.
Okay. So
Action to disarm, and then you have a move action.
here's a disarm. What roll am I making?
Sleight of hand.
Oh shit! Good. All right. That's a 19 sleight of hand.
Do you have anything from your feat that you took? The dungeoneering or trapsmith or whatever you took?
I mean, I get advantage on resisting traps. I don't know if that still counts in this turn.
No.
Advantage on
Unfortunately,
intel checks to check for secret doors. Advantage on saving throws to avoid resist traps. Resistance to damage dealt by traps. So I don't know if that HP really.
Dealt by traps? Really?
Yes.
That's 7.
Resistance to damage dealt by traps, Dave?
Yeah. So that's only 3.
I call it.
Yeah.
Okay, 4.
That's Jesus Christ. Well, Dave, you also have the evasion.
Right.
Bonus action. You remember that?
Well, yeah, I was just telling you about that.
Okay. So yeah, you turn 15 into 3 damage. Fuck you. You're on off as Indiana fucking Jones. That's crazy.
Okay, and then searching for traps while traveling normally or whatever. It doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, you know the trap. Unfortunately, you try to get to the mechanism of the crossbow. You're just not able to disarm it in this quick of a time.
And what's the next roll? Is it a dex again?
Well, I mean, you have a move. Where do you want to move?
Hide behind the crossbow.
Yeah. I'd like to try to maybe like dash behind this crossbow.
Okay. Try to like squeeze in the. I'd say you're small enough. You can just kind of squeeze in the 2 feet of room between the pillar and the wall. It's its turn, and you hear a total of 40 crossbow bolts just like pepper the pillar that you're behind, and the one that's on top of you can't get a bead, and just like starts shooting right above you.
Does the other
What's
crossbow?
everybody else do?
Okay.
I'm trying to rush over there. Hang on the force field.
What did on offset?
Does that crossbow take damage from being hit by the other crossbow?
No, because it's like peppering on the pillar to where you are right now. It's not like actually hitting the crossbow. It's like aimed down a little bit. If you wanted to move up into the range of the northern crossbow, I'd say the northern crossbow would take damage from the southern one, but you'd also get an attack on you from the northern one.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay, well, we'll go through another series of turns for everybody else.
So can we see what's happening through the force field, or what's our perspective?
I imagine on-off said something. Dave, what did you say over the radio?
I think he said west is bad, go east.
Yeah. I said, fuck. That's what I said.
Yeah, and silence, and then you hear the hum of magical energy, and then crossbow bolts just machine gunned.
Yeah, I'm rushing over there.
So yeah, we'll do it. Dungeon World style. So if you want to take a turn, as long as you haven't gone already, you can go ahead and get what you want.
I'm gonna run over there and.
Okay. You meet a large red and blue force field. Boom.
Oh, okay. I'll just try to attack the force field, I guess.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
You hit, no damage.
Cool.
Can we? Can we?
You know you hit it. You hit as hard as you could. Even a natural 20. No damage to the force field.
All right. So is a force field like? Can you see through it? Is it transparent?
Yeah.
Okay.
Semi-transparent.
From like my vantage point towards Quincy, would I be able to see the southern crossbow?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna get to Quincy's vantage point. I'm gonna cast heat metal.
Okay. Put yourself where you want to be.
Sure. Just
Where are
kind
you?
of at the northern part, looking into the bottom here. So I'm gonna be right by Quincy basically, and I want to be looking.
Okay.
I want to be looking downward towards this crossbow over here.
Sure.
And I want to cast heat metal in the crossbow and just bust whatever components are on it.
Awesome. I do want you to roll. What's your spellcasting ability?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Just roll a wisdom check for me, plus proficiency.
Okay.
Plus
So wisdom is just d20 plus my wisdom proficiency, and
1d20 plus your regular proficiency, plus your wisdom.
oh, okay.
So whatever your spell attack bonus is.
Okay, sweet. That's going to be very good. That is a. What is my?
Spell attack.
That is a 26.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You see it. You kind of have to concentrate to focus on it. Cast heat metal, and it just begins to like glow from dark to a dull orange to a bright white hot, and then just falls apart and melts on top of the pedestal.
Yay.
So the energy field is gone?
So
No, I took out the
Barbalina,
southern
Terrence, and Alan
crossbow.
Greenspan have a turn if they want to take it.
Say that again?
Barbalina, Alan Greenspan, and Terrence have a turn if they'd like to take it.
Yeah, I'll go. After I see Quincy bang on the wall, I want to try to circle around from the south.
Okay, so move your speed.
Okay.
Wait, 60 feet?
Yeah, if I dash it.
All right. As soon as you get into this room, the guard post, a whole bunch of skeletons with a barricade facing to the north. You're running as fast as you can. You kind of accidentally punch
One of these skulls as it kind of clashes against one of the walls and it breaks. Oops.
Undead army.
Give me a moment.
Yeah, but I'm not that good.
You can't do turn into?
I can't, but they're probably like way higher than what I can. So, I'm only level 5 there.
As soon as that happens, you seem to disrupt some sort of sleeping death in this room as 4 dwarven ghosts rise up.
No. Cannibal ghosts. Cannibal corpse.
Is they at this point we'll just
Go ahead and roll straight initiative. Okay.
Oh, throw on music.
Chunk. How do 4 initiative? How do
Can someone over there do Barbalina?
This is Barbalina.
Yeah.
Barbalina's +4.
Yeah.
Everybody good? How incredibly out of focus that is. we were fine. We had it, right? It was difficult.
Well, how was that? That thing's a monster.
It wasn't that bad. Like the back cushions took off, but anyway, like we had a system. It was tough, but we like did what we planned on, and we were fine, right? I was fine from the bottom. Like it wasn't difficult to just hold it. Like you guys were balancing it. The second we started moving it, Bill, the landlord, like rushed in to help and just immediately poked me in the eye.
Oh.
Oh god! It took me like a whole minute before I could just like open both my eyes again.
Oh my
I didn't want to say anything. I just met the guy, so just like, son of a bitch. Like immediately reached out to like catch it as if I didn't have it, and just like completely handicapped me.
Did you guys end up like taking it in the staircase or?
Yeah, staircase.
Well, like I said, the back cushion was just completely disassembled, so we were pretty much just picking up the bottom, pretty much.
I think I was 14 the last time I got poked in the eye.
I remember when you gave me a black eye one time accidentally.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Full on black eye?
Yeah. So I don't know. We were doing something dumb in like a wading pool where you like put your head in water and then like put your hair up, so it makes
Was it
like.
Kansas?
No, it's here.
Okay.
And you know, you just make like dumb fins in your
Mohawk?
hair or something. Yeah. And like a dipshit, I was like looking to see what Joe was doing, and he just like came back and just gave me a black eye at the right eye.
It's like the hard part of the skull.
Oh.
No. Joe's about to do something real cool. Oh, beans.
Oh shit. Barbalina's got telekinesis now.
Man, you got good dungeon fighting music. What is this?
Just the Spotify playlist.
Hell yeah. Gotta save this shit. Put on some bossa novas. How's work? Cool.
Dave was talking to you, Chris.
Yeah. How's work?
If you're talking to me, you gotta specify.
Alrighty, Daddy. Initiatives, if you wishes. Ballstar, what'd you get?
12?
Onoff?
15.
15?
Yep.
Alan Greenspan?
25.
And Quincy?
Quincy got 11. Barbalina got 10.
And Terrence?
14.
Okay. Oh, let's see. Cool, cool. We're at the top of the initiative with Alan Greenspan. First of all, I need Alan to roll something for me.
You should definitely just dash.
I need you to roll a.
Whoops.
I need you to roll 4 wisdom saving throws for me.
Oh no.
Okay. Okay, the first one is 16.
Okay, you make it.
Second one is 3.
Fail.
Third one is natural 20.
Ooh.
Make it.
Fourth one is a 4.
Okay, so you are afraid of Ghost 2 and Ghost 4. You can repeat the saving throw at any of your turns. However, you you cannot move. Hold on.
Can John? Can
Oh
you just,
no, you saved. Oh Jesus. Yeah, what's up?
Can you like provide some color here? Why is Alan Greenspan not scared of all four ghosts? What is not scary about two ghosts?
Two of them are holding pies. However, the two that just pop out. Alan Greenspan, I need you to roll me 2d4 because you failed so bad on two of them.
They're blueberry.
3 and then 1.
Oh no. Alan Greenspan,
Don't you lucky?
they come out and they caress your face. The number, what was it? Number 2 and number 4. As they caress your face, your hair goes stark white, and wrinkles begin to age on each side as you age 40 years.
Holy.
You cannot move closer to them willingly. You have disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws against them.
Is it just like part of his face and like the rest of it's like normal age?
I mean, it's 40 years, so it's his whole body. He does not feel very strong anymore. All of his muscles kind of wasted away. How old were you, Alan?
I don't even know.
Now you're just closer in Canada.
Let me just give you a number.
37.
So you're 77 years old at this point.
Okay, so the two that I'm afraid of. What's the deal?
You just can't attack them or approach them, pretty much.
You can't move closer to them, and if you attack them, you get disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws against them.
Okay, I guess.
As long as you're in line of sight of them. So you can move away and not be in sight of them, and not have that.
I will disengage.
Put yourself where you want to be.
This is running back up here.
Yeah, head that way.
You get a bonus action. Can you use a dash?
Alan Greenspan heroically runs in and runs out an old man, tears,
And like screaming like a baby. You have an action if you want. I guess your action was disengage, right?
I'm coming for you, Anna.
Right, don't go in there. Don't go in. Don't get
Which will take us to on off.
Okay, so you have disarmed the southmost crossbow, right?
Crossbow, yeah.
Alright. I would like to climb up to the crossbow that I'm on. And, oh shit. Oh shit, where is the remote? There it is. I'd like to find some way to, I guess, video game disarm it.
Yeah, sure. Just roll a sleight of hand on it.
Come on. 20's next to you.
Nice.
Is this a 25?
Fuck yeah. So the DC was 20, and I said to myself, if you got 25 or higher, something good would happen. So not only do you manage to disarm it so it doesn't track you anymore, as a matter of fact, you're able to point it in a direction and fire it in any direction you want. You control it as long as you're on the pillar.
As long as what?
As long as you're on the pillar.
As long as I'm on the pillar.
As long as you're on the pillar and able to hold it, you can like point at something and fire it.
That is all I want to do right now.
Okay.
That ghost, bro.
That'll take us
Goes
to Terrence.
with an arrow.
Alright, how far can I make it down?
You have the map, right?
Yeah.
So they're sectioned off in 5-foot squares.
I think I'm gonna leave it just in case something happens.
Alright, so
Right there.
yeah.
You see a terrified Alan Greenspan coming out, 40 years older, running from the hallway saying, "Don't go in there!"
That's a doozy.
Alright. Not much I can do to help him.
What you doing?
Let's see. I'm gonna cast minute meteors.
Okay.
Minute or minute?
I'll have 6 meteors that kind of orbit around me.
All right. All these meteors start orbiting around Terrence.
And it says I can, as a bonus action, I can use up to 2 of them. Can I set a condition on that? Like if I see anything come out of that hallway, I'll send to.
That would be an action to do that.
Well, it's a bonus action to use them.
Well, but is it an action to cast it?
But yeah, so you cast the spell and you can immediately use up to 2 of them.
Okay. 5e is really weird. Like, it always takes an action to, like, set a condition like that.
Okay.
So it's going to take an action to do it.
All right.
If you want to, like, your next round, you can do an action for it, but right now, nothing.
Okay.
Unless you want to try to put a meteor at the force field wall or whatever you want.
Nope.
Okay. Terrence, a whole bunch of meteors start orbiting his head, which will put us to Ballstar.
Okay. Sorry, it's been a little while since I looked at my beast forms.
You have a sheet.
Ghost dog? Turn into a ghost dog?
Goes down.
There's a couple people at work that
Okay.
really
I'm gonna go.
pets, and somebody has
Can I do challenge 3?
You can challenge 3 and you can do elementals.
Okay, I'm gonna go to a giant scorpion.
Oh, wow. All right. Awesome.
I have 40 movement speed.
Is it large size?
I don't know.
Might be huge actually.
There's no way. Because we fought him before.
No.
Sorry, man.
You're
It
good.
is large.
Yeah, Michael said it's large.
Cool.
And I'm gonna move. I got 40 feet of movement. Actually, I could go diagonally, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
Oh boy! Okay, I'm just gonna chill there. Can I like prepare an action?
Yeah. What were you thinking?
I just want to attack anyone that gets in melee range, like down that hallway.
Is it an action to
Transform.
No, it's a free
Transform?
action. The free action is a
Bonus action.
yeah. It's a bonus action to
All
transform.
right. Yeah. Then, yeah. You can. Anything that comes down the hallway, you can attack.
Cool. Good on me.
All right. Which will take us to Quincy.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna run down.
Want to have a Lego night?
Lego night? Sure, yeah. It's fun. Awesome. Hell yeah. We got so many Legos.
I will, I'll get over to Ballstar and then I'll try to get on top of him and ride him.
Fuck yeah. I mean, don't roll. You just get on Ballstar,
Okay.
riding a giant scorpion. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Take us to Barbalina.
Okay, she's gonna do the same thing. Bam, bam, bam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She'll just chill back behind. That's all.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Ghost turn! You guys don't see this, but
Come on, Gage.
the ghost melds into the wall and comes out of the other wall right next to Alan Greenspan. Alan, I need you to roll me a charisma check, or a charisma saving throw with disadvantage.
Okay. That is a 1, but not natural.
All right. One humanoid the ghost can see within 5 feet of him will succeed on a DC 13 charisma saving throw or be possessed by the ghost. The ghost then disappears, and the target is incapacitated and loses control of its body. The ghost now controls the body but doesn't deprive the target of awareness. The ghost cannot be targeted by any attack, spell, or other effect except ones that turn undead, and it retains its alignment, intelligence, wisdom, charisma, and immunity to being charmed and frightened. It otherwise uses the possessed target's statistics. It doesn't gain access to the target's knowledge, class features, blah, blah, blah. The possession lasts until the body drops to 0 hit points. So the ghost goes right into Alan Greenspan, tells Alan Greenspan to move 5 feet up and attack, and then use your action surge to attack Terrence.
Oh, I thought he was going to have to jump in the hole.
So, is Joe making those attacks?
So attack, action surge.
Okay.
Attack again.
Attacking. Okay.
So how hard does a 77-year-old guy hit?
It's the same statistics that you have.
Okay.
Are you still exhausted?
Yeah.
1 point.
You have 1 level of exhaustion.
So
It's
that's-
just skill rolls, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So just attack is normal?
Straight up attack. 2 attacks.
4 attacks.
4 attacks?
Yeah, I think so.
The first attack roll is 17.
Hold on.
That's a miss.
Yeah, Terrence got 20.
Terrence is dope armor. We all have dope armor. That's fine.
Alright, second attack is a natural 20.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So you cannot do action surge because it doesn't have access to your class abilities,
Oh.
but you can still attack twice on it.
Oh, there you go.
You got a crit.
Yeah, second attack was a crit.
So that means I attack a third.
Ooh.
No, because not that you don't get class
They don't get
points.
your class feature.
That would have been fun though.
Alright, so damage then.
Yeah, double your dice. Max.
Oh god.
Oh man.
So
What's the damage on
attack roll
Terrence?
is 2d6 and it's double 6. So total damage is 17. We double that to 34.
No,
No,
you
you
double,
double just the dice.
the dice result.
Oh, I see.
Then add your modifier.
So 29.
Jesus, 29 damage.
To Terrence.
29 to Terrence, yeah.
That was one ghost's turn. Dwarven Ghost 1 phases through here, pops up right next to Ballstar. I need Ballstar to roll a charisma saving throw.
No, he gets to attack him.
I gotta hit him first.
Yeah, you're right.
Sheriff of Rock.
I have magic beast attacks.
Magic claws.
Magic claw. Alright, so what do I do here? Oh, okay.
Attack.
Okay, first hit is a 15.
That's a make. You make it. You make the
Okay.
charisma saving throw. As it tries to possess you, but you manage to get rid of, not get possessed.
Okay. Then I'm gonna hit him with a multi attack.
Oh, sorry, 15? Yeah, 15's a hit.
Okay, second hit is a 16.
What was the other one?
16 obviously hits, and then
Yeah,
I've got
both of them.
17, so they all hit. So let me get you with some damage.
You know what works ridiculously well for dungeon music? Black Sabbath.
And here is this band called Daphne.
Woo!
Um,
That's a total of 27 damage between 3 attacks.
Okay.
is from Detroit and
And it is magic damage.
and it's like all black.
It is.
Yeah.
Like, kind of proto-punk rock and roll. It's fucking good.
Spell just how it sounds.
Yeah. It's called that.
All right. None of that is poison damage from the.
Yeah, the sting.
From
So
the
the last
scorpion?
one, I got 15 with the normal attack, and the last one was a 12.
Okay, hold on. So, how much poison damage?
Sting is poison damage, so the last hit, so you're cutting the poison in half. 15. Okay.
How much poison damage total?
12. Right?
12 poison damage, 15 melee.
Okay,
For
so
magic.
27.
Probably used
Yeah.
Okay, the poison damage does no damage at all.
Oh wait! I'm sorry. No, the sting does. Sorry, the sting does piercing damage, and then you got to roll a Constitution save for extra poison damage. So that.
Okay.
So
So,
we'll just forget
Constitution
that.
save doesn't matter. It's immune to poison damage.
Okay.
So, 27 total, and he says it is magic damage, right?
Yes.
Cool. 27. It clips at it. It's just. It kind of like fades out for a second and begins to grasp its way towards you. After you hit it, I want you, Ballstar, as the scorpion. I need you to roll a charisma saving throw.
You keep your charisma.
My ball star.
What is a scorpion's charisma?
I think I keep my. Do I keep?
He keeps his mental stats.
Yeah, you keep your mental stats.
Oh, nice. So that's 18 charisma save.
Yep. No dice. It tries to possess you. Does not. Dwarven Ghost 4 goes through the wall, pops up right next to Barbalina. First of all, I need Barbalina to roll a frightening presence check. So wisdom saving throw.
Natural 1.
Okay, I need you to roll a d4.
3.
She ages by 30 years. For a drow, or for a drow, it's not that bad. but she has disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws against it, and then it's going to try to possess Barbalina.
Okay, so
So I need her to roll a charisma saving throw with disadvantage.
she's good at that.
But she has a high charisma, right?
She does. With disadvantage, that's a 14.
14? That's enough. It tries to get through her. It doesn't happen. Gross 3. 1, 2. 6, 10. Phases through all the walls as a dash action and appears
right next to Terrence. Which will take us to the turrets, which are all done. On has control over. Takes us to the very top with Alan Greenspan, who is currently dominated. I need you to attack Terrence again, please.
Okay.
Sorry, blanked out. I couldn't hear that.
Alan's going to attack Terrence again.
Now, does the ghost get to attack twice, like both as Alan and the ghost?
No, she's just possessing Alan. So.
Okay.
First attack roll is 19.
You know what? Actually,
He only attacks
I think you have a point there. I don't think he was able to attack that same turn. So we'll just say the attack that happened last time happened this turn, and that's Alan Greenspan's turn.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
I gotta go to bed.
Good looking out. It's going to take us to On-Off, who's currently riding a mechanical crossbow he has control of.
Okay. If I dash, am I? Let's see.
If you're going to move that way, you're going to have to roll a wisdom check against the ghost. There's fine.
I'm looking at
You
it.
don't have any direct sight on him.
Okay, that's 50 feet. Can I just roll a sneak to get there?
To what?
Just stealth check to get there.
Yeah, sure.
It's a 14.
Yeah, I rolled 10. It doesn't see you. And you do have a sneak attack against it.
But it's not in the vicinity. I mean, I had to dash, right?
Yeah.
So that's my turn, right?
No, you have a bonus action dash. You can still do an action.
You talking about this ghost?
Alright, see you guys.
Take it easy, man. Hey, thanks for coming
Ghost
over.
1.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, I think you could sneak attack on it.
Okay, but I can't
Crossbow.
move. Oh, well. Sneak attack ghost. No, I'm good where I am.
You do anything?
I don't know. Should I?
If you can attack, I would attack.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll
You do have a
attack.
sneak attack against it.
I guess. I'll sneak attack a ghost.
What weapon are you using?
A ranged. Ooh.
I wouldn't. I absolutely would not.
Sneak. Use a ranged weapon on a ghost?
Oh, I thought you were thinking of fireball.
No.
Yeah, okay. Do you then?
No.
Do you then?
Come on. I was thinking jockstrap and siege ball. John, how much would it be if I used? Would it be another action to implement a jockstrap with a siege ball, or do
Siege ball? What do you mean?
Yeah, okay, so I have a siege ball with a jockstrap slingshot.
What do you mean siege ball?
From
ball.
from Rook and Draw, the tournament.
Siege ball. Oh! Fuck yeah. Do it.
Alright. So
Awesome. Yeah, it does magic damage too.
okay, I'm using it on Dwarven Ghost 1.
All right.
Have proficiency. You have proficiency.
Yeah.
The whole mechanic of the siege ball is like how much
Force you hit it with?
Right.
force you put into it is
Yeah.
how much it feels.
Okay,
So it's not a jockstrap thing. It's something you have to like place. It hovers and then you hit it as hard as you can.
that's what I was going to ask. So does this take another turn, or do I have to roll twice?
You just
Mario Strikers that shit.
you run, put it in front of you as it slowly kind of like, and you just punch it as hard as you can.
I was going to use the jockstrap as like slingshot.
It's not like the kind of slingshot thing. It receives how much damage.
Gotcha.
Like it receives the force and then it like produces the force.
Should I make a strength check with it then?
I would do an attack.
No,
roll,
just
like
do a
a
regular
weapon.
attack.
Okay. So that's a 21.
It's a hit.
Sweet. What should I roll for damage?
1d8 plus your sneak attack. And it's all force damage.
Double-sided pyramid.
Thank you. 2 plus. That's 22 plus. No, yeah, that's good.
All right. You put as you're running, you throw, reach in the back of holding, pull out the siege ball, throw it in front of you. How do you want to do this?
I say something stupid like, "You're out" right after it hits them.
Okay. You run and you throw the siege ball in front of you. You're out, and you punch the siege ball as it receives the damage. There's kind of like a delay as it receives the damage, and then bulges out, and boom, ricochets out of the hallway, hits the ghost straight in the chest as it just dissolves and
Okay, question.
ghostly force.
So since the siege ball hit the enemy, is it still ricocheting, or?
No, it hit the enemy and stayed where it is.
Gotcha.
It's where the ghost was,
Okay.
which is right here.
What that mean?
Next up is going to take us to Terrence. You have a possessed Alan Greenspan and a Dwarven Ghost 3 in your face. Before
Fireballs
anything,
on head.
Terrence, I need you to roll a Wisdom saving throw.
You could do that.
As it's very spooky.
Right. Oh god. He's not very wise, is he, this character? Wisdom deficient? Okay, because I'm in
That's a 14.
You're good. You're not terrified of it. You see it, you're a little bit scared by it, but you're not afraid of it. So what you want to do?
I'm going to cast Protection from Evil and Good on myself.
Okay, and that helps you not get possessed, right?
Right. And then I'm going to send 2 of my meteors to hit the Dwarven Ghost.
All right, roll your stuff. Does it have to roll, or do you have to roll attack?
Let's see. Okay, it has to make a dex check
Okay.
or take half damage.
17, which is a failure, I assume, right?
It is a failure.
Okay. 2 of them, right?
That's right.
And 11, both fails.
15 fire damage.
Total?
Yep.
Good. The fire damage hits it. It's not super effective, unfortunately. It doesn't seem to do as much damage as you want it to do. Anything else? You gonna move?
Nope, staying put.
Alright. Which will take us to Ballstar.
I'm gonna get up on. I'm gonna get up on Dwarven Ghost 4 and just go with the multi-attack.
Okay.
I'm on his back.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh wait, this whole battle we've had barrels of black powder on our backs.
We got our person.
Okay.
Yeah, but there's not been a lot of fire except for Terrence
Fair enough.
shooting Ghost. So we're good for right now.
Okay, so my attacks were 2 13s and a natural 1.
Or you gotta add-
Actually, no.
213's hit.
Okay, cool. Shit. Oh, plus 2. So
missing a D10.
I didn't hit him with a stinger, I just hit him with the claws. Plus 2. So that's just going to be 17.
Already.
Hey,
Bam, bam, bam.
you guys want to make like a
Each one of your claws and your pincer just seems to hit it in just the right way. Anything else?
No, that'll be it.
All right, Quincy.
Alright, I'm on his back, so I will flash at him.
He's gonna hit him.
Hey, I'm good. I'm like stuff.
Yeah,
Do you have a magic weapon?
I do. As a Minecraft sword.
Oh, right.
The flaming Minecraft sword. First one is a 12.
Hit.
17. There's 2 attacks now, yay!
Yeah. What?
I get 2 attacks now, yay!
Say what?
I get 2 attacks now, because I'm level 5.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, that's max damage on the first one. See. So, 12 of that is physical, and then 6 of it was fire. That was the first one.
Okay.
Second one, another 6 fire, and 7 physical.
Yeah. You do 2 massive attacks. Boom, whoa. As it just with your magic sword, it seems to find purchase pretty easily as Ghost 4 goes down. Which will take us to Barbalina.
Okay. Barbalina sees Alan Greenspan wailing on Terrence, and she's just gonna banish him.
Banish Alan Greenspan?
Yeah.
Alright. So Alan Greenspan needs to roll a charisma, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Did Joe leave?
He did.
Damn it.
Oh, he succeeded with a 7. Oh, hang on, what should he? Yeah, he succeeded.
Alright.
What's his charisma?
She gonna move anywhere?
-1. He rolled an 18. shall stay put.
Okay. Ghost turn. Ghost 3 goes towards Terrence. And attacks with a withering touch. That's a 19 versus Terrence.
That's a miss.
All right. He tries to touch you, but you just shrug it off. As it goes right through the armor, but man, just kind of dodge out of the way. Just hits one of the pauldrons very quickly. That's the ghost turn. Turrets are all down, so it takes it to the top to Alan Greenspan, who's going to wail on Terrence.
Alright. First one is for 19, which is a miss. Second one is another miss. 14.
Which my mom used to be roommate with
All right.
members of the Chronos.
On off.
The Chronos Quartet, the Requiem for a Dream.
Oh, hey, roll a
Crazy.
roll a.
My dad owns the
Never mind.
Well,
Man, possession sucks.
Yeah.
On off.
Okay. Alan Greenspan is still possessed. I'm gonna try this.
I'd like to sneak up here.
You have sneak attack against Alan Greenspan.
Okay. Can I use sneak attack with knockout sand?
Okay, so he has to roll a Constitution saving throw.
I don't know how this works. That's all I have written down.
So Alan Greenspan has to roll a Constitution saving throw.
He rolled an 11.
Do I add a proficiency bonus to this?
No. It's you don't have to roll anything. It's just Alan.
Okay.
If you're gonna do the knockout sand,
Alan got an 11, which I would assume would fail.
that is a failure. Ellen immediately falls unconscious. You gonna move or anything from where you are?
Can I use another action?
You already used an action.
Right. So I can't move then, right?
Unless you have any movement left. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No, you don't.
40.
You have a bonus action if you want it.
I guess I'll just try to sneak attack Dwarven Ghost 3 if I can.
You can't. There's an action to use the knockout.
I'm moving here.
Okay. Take us to Terrence.
Alright, right off the bat, I'm going to send 2 more meteors carved right into Ghost 3.
Alright. He rolls with a crit, which is a success, and a 13, which is a failure. So one of them hits.
Alright. It's only going to be 9 damage.
Okay.
Alright.
Again, the meteor, you send it, it hits him right, but it like disperses his form for just a moment and begins to coalesce and doesn't seem to do the damage that you really want it to do.
Okay. And then with my action, I'm going to cast Thunderclap.
Okay.
Well, no, I want to do shocking grasp. I want to turn the tables on this ghost and zap it.
All right. He's not wearing any metal or anything, so you don't have advantage. But go ahead.
Okay. Melee spell attack.
Before you do that, Terrence, would you roll just a straight intelligence check for me?
There's a 20.
You know from what you've read and from what you've studied, ghosts are particularly weak against physical, magical weapons and force damage. Anything else is very, anything else, any other kind of damage is not very effective against them at all.
All right.
What's more?
I just have so much. Everything I do is elemental.
Yeah.
I can
That's why ghosts suck.
I can catapult him.
Yeah, magic missile also does force damage as well.
This is first magic missile.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna. What?
I was saying this will be your first magic missile ever.
No, you. I remember sending one out your nose.
That's
Yeah. No, I'm gonna catapult him.
All right. So that's you take an item and you just throw it out of your hands at a ridiculous speed. What item do you send throwing his way?
Bag of rats.
Bag of rats.
Bert bag of rats.
A rat. Please, a rat.
Yeah, it's gonna be a rat.
Awesome.
So it makes a dex save.
Okay. Yeah, 11 and fail.
All right.
Basically, like find an object around you and you just like pick it up and swing it. That's cool. Telekinesis. Apocalypse has like actual telekinesis now. The spell can like lift up to 1,000 pounds.
Are you serious?
That's awesome. So cool, and you can do it to person or not.
All right, that is 16 bludgeoning.
Oh, so you just take like
Alright.
1,000 pounds.
Force
or
damage?
golem or something. And then
Yeah.
swing it at somebody else. Wow, that's cool.
Boom! You send a rat towards the ghost. As the rat explodes in a red mist over the ghost briefly disperses and then begins to like coalesce again. We'll take it to Ballstar.
I'm just gonna keep on keeping on. I'm gonna move up and hit Dwarven Ghost 3. It's a hit.
I'm gonna say you're not gonna be able to reach because Alan won't let you reach.
Oh, okay. I'll hit Alan then. Sorry. So the first hit was
Okay.
a 17.
Alan,
What's Alan's AC?
knocked out.
Oh yeah, I thought Alan was knocked out. The knockout stand?
You're right. I'm sorry. You can move over.
Okay. Hitting Dwarven Ghost 3. All 3 are hits.
Are they over 11?
Yeah, they're all over 11.
Cool.
Just 9. What did that roll? Oh man. All 3 hits. I did a total of 13 damage. That's like the worst I've ever rolled.
That's actually enough. As Dwarven goes 3. At that point, you see a ghost rip itself away from Alan Greenspan and fade into the floor of the Dwarven, the deep roads you're in. And Alan Greenspan, his eyes kind of like flutter
Oh, wait.
open.
How long does
Once
knockout
he was
sand
possessed.
last?
What?
How long does knockout sand last?
I imagined a minute.
Oh, that's it? Alright, fair enough.
The ghost retreats around the Greenspan and into the granite. As you guys stand in a abandoned, deep roads of an ancient dwarven civilization, magma and ghosts and whoever, nobody knows what awaits you to the west, east, or south. That's a good place to end for tonight.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, man.
Thank you.
I retrieved my siege ball.
Bye.
All right.
Siege ball's the shit. That's awesome.
I'm
I
retrieving
love
it.
it.
All right. Good night, dude.
Cool.
Thank you.
Night.
Good night.
Good night.